fixing this here. Okay. So, welcome back everyone to the 76th session of Into the Wildlands. To give everyone a quick recap, the party decided to go on a astral dreamscape view of things, or rather, they wanted to confront the primal dreamer Shroud, who, at least from what everyone has been more or less correctly assuming or guessing with nice rolls and all, might be a collection of souls, and it probably has taken the more angrier route of Tyrannin. Thus, they enter the astral dream state, minus Arizel, as she was busy with gathering information and also overseeing the convoy and, one could say, refugees of the Sharptooth, the remains of the Dust Striders and the Bone Breakers, to settle in on, well, the Emerald Outpost. That being said, the players, the ones that have went into the dreamscape, they are confronted with various types of visions and possibilities of alternate futures. Tyrannin and Mavis happen to saw quite a few that really struck hard, close to home the heart. One especially that Tyrannin saw his own sister devouring the remains of their dear mother, and Mavis seeing images of not just her adopted mother, but also her biological parents, as well as, well, Tyrannin's sister, who was in the form of a elf, and also the vestige of her adopted mother slaying a benefactor from before, but they also encountered a ancient spirit of a titan that gave them a fair clue that its body lays far off in the north. On the other side of things, Oberina, Kermit, and Syndra had encountered, well, Oberon, Lord of the Wild Hunt, and his entourage, as they were, well, off to go see a Empress of the Night. Information kind of got a little screwy there, but the group rejoined just in time as they were fighting a creature from the Far Realms, or at least one that's been afflicted by the Far Realms. A tough battle ensured, and they managed to survive with some injuries. And Syndra encountered a astral ghost of one of her late crewmates, Zavon the Quick, which apparently he played the fool once again and led them through the astral forest, which Oberina, using a wild guess, perhaps a more calculated guess, but something guided her to use her arrow that was given to her by her mother and made a pathway through the, well, through the entire forest area, so they didn't have to go through waist-deep, star-void liquid. There, they met their destination, and thus they encountered Shroud, or rather, they found Shroud's lair, and despite Tyrannin's warning, Syndra and Oberina touched the said, "Do not touch the obsidian fountain," and as they were conversing, Shroud appeared and gave them a very simple command. That is for them to prove themselves that their emotions, their rage, their resolve is greater than the sum of its own. So how our players are going to handle this now, as this happy-go music is not quite what we need right now. So, Oberina, you're literally face-to-face with Shroud. Everyone is. Tyrion, you know the temperament of this individual, this primal. Everyone else, this is the first time you meet this being. And to add more, Tyrion, you realize that Shroud's bigger than before.
He doesn't look like he's poised to attack now, right? At least currently.
I will give you a insight or an investigation at advantage.
Good, because I know my idiot.
Yes, he is poised to attack, and you're right in his path right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Though, I will give this. He's waiting for a trigger.
Oberyn's just kind of waiting because she doesn't understand the situation. If she's gonna get fucking bopped or not. Moogle muted.
Are we in or out of initiative?
We're not in initiative right now.
He is poised to commence battle, but he is also just watching you all. And I will also add this, because Tyrion knows this. The horns and eyes have a purplish shimmer in them.
You want rage? You want to know if we can succeed?
It looks down at you, Syndra. More than just rage, I need to know your resolve to survive it all. If not, then you'll simply be added to the rest of myself.
Fine. Are you like him? Can you see inside my mind?
The mind is not what matters at this point. It is the leftovers of the soul. The echoing screams. The lament and the grudge. So much that the mind has long since broken.
Liza, here's a weird question that this man has been asking me.
I may have answer.
I'll roll my insight then.
So wait, did he just basically say he doesn't have Tyrion's psychic ability?
I think so.
Yeah, he did. Or he doesn't care enough to use it. One of the two.
This is Vendra. I'll leech into Syndra's mind.
Same, actually, no, that's Oberina. Oberina,
What's up?
after using this, I need you to roll me. I'll give you the choice. Wisdom saving throw, because you are now currently being overwhelmed not by one individual, but by legions of it. Or Constitution to stand your ground as the weight of their dying screams and agony begins to coalesce and reach out to you.
Well, both are one, so doesn't really matter what I roll. Oh, I saw the one. I'm scared for a minute
Okay, you are barely keeping your feet up, or rather, keeping yourself on your feet. It is a heavy burden as you don't feel just one individual, but as some of you were suspecting, it is a coalition, a multitude of souls, of regrets.
There's gonna be a weird question now that it's kind of pouring over me before Tiernan does his thing. Is there one that I can kind of feel, because I've been with Tiernan for long enough, that feels closest to Tiernan?
I'm going to go with your insight roll, 25. I will say no.
Okay.
Or rather, what I should say with the insight, there is a will holding all this together, but it is not Tyrannan's, or at least it doesn't have the same feel as Tyrannan.
Okay. Then I'll just let, Tiernan and Cinder do what they're doing then.
Yeah, so I'll leash over into Cinder's mind, and I've been thinking about it. Maybe Shroud is the other half. The ones who had been turned into Blue Knights. Or maybe sometimes he actually knew of my sapphire nature and stole that portion instead of the blue portion.
So I was that you know other me's, Shroud. Now there's probably a chance I'm part of you. Well, a different me. But if you want rage, if you want drive, I will show you.
How do you look when you say this, Syndra?
She's just staring straight into his eyes.
There is a terrifying grin, and the vision, or rather the visual of Shroud begins to morph a bit. As you see that it's not quite the same as the form, the bluish form begins to melt away, and you see that each part of this creature's being, they're composed of ghosts, phantoms, wraiths, and the eyes are glowing with an uncontrolled, or rather, a barely restrained hatred, not just for, well, the living, but for everything. And I need Syndra, Oberina, and Tyranid, as well as for Elena, to make me a Constitution saving throw, because as this form begins to take on, you see the map, or rather, the ground around it begin to rot and decay. Okay.
I don't get any bonus from seeing, like, or knowing Daggerath, right?
No. This is something vastly different from Daggerath.
Do I get anything different from my Nekaloth? Like an advantage or new?
Your what now? Oh, your necklace? No, this is not. This is not an assault to your soul. It's actually an assault to your very astral spirit, or your astral bodies.
Huh.
Which,
How much is gonna hurt?
well, the only ones that are going to get hurt is just Helena and Oberina. It's not much. It's only this. You only take 30 points of necrotic damage as the world around you begins to decay.
Question, Miser.
Mm-hmm.
As it's decaying, are there any, like, cracks into the astral, or is it just like the land itself is just breaking apart?
Unfortunately, I did a terrible map reconstruction, but the best way
No,
I
you're
can
fine.
the best way I can explain is that behind Kermit and Mavis and all of you, the astral forest still looks pristine and beautiful, but where Shroud is standing, it looks more like a desolate, salted earth, barren wasteland that has the opposite effect, almost an oblivion, looking into the void.
Okay, that's what I was just gonna... I think my question, I worded it weirdly, was, is there any cracks into the void?
Yes, there are. If we're gonna go with that, yes, there are cracks, which, upon looking at it, it looks like it's going into nothing.
That's both good and bad, because I have a plan now.
Okay, well, I'm going to do this first, so all people know what they're fighting, because I feel like it's about time I showed his true identity.
Yeah. Oh, so he's not just Tyrannin. He's literally just every being of hatred, where I'm the being of apathy. This is great.
Entropy, but...
I'm grumpy.
It's not just, yeah, it's using you as a basis because you're just a general grumpy asshole.
Well, he rolled really low on his,
What? Everyone's rolling a 20?
and we should roll for Kermit.
So yeah, he's the... So he's... Oh, this is gonna be great.
Unless, nope, he hasn't made his appearance yet. I'm hoping, the player behind Kermit is doing okay.
God, I hope so.
And now we go to descending order, and let's shift the music. Something I had been looking for earlier. Let's see.
Gonna be...
All right, Sindra, you're up first.
Okay. She looks up at Stroud. It hasn't taken her eyes off of him with everything rotting and his change. Is this really what you want as a fight?
I need proof. If you can't survive me, then you have no chance. No future. And it's not just Shroud's voice, or at least the voice of Shroud. You hear echoing voices of others, seemingly coalescent ghosts all forming this creature's body, speaking in unison as the mouth moves.
Now it's made of souls, right?
Yes. And dealing with your intelligence roll, I'll give this to you. There are various souls, but they're not whole souls. They're all broken pieces.
There's nothing physical about him, is there?
As far as you can see, no.
Yeah. Fuck it. Standing right there, Syndra literally takes the dagger, her dagger, not the fancy evil one. She looks at her hand, her left hand, and she's gonna carve the rune of true souls.
Oh. Oh, this is gonna be great. Okay.
And as soon as it's carved, she's gonna reach out and touch him.
Okay, so as you're carving this, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. Okay. As you...
I roll on that 20 and I roll basically one.
Yeah, so you do remember when you carved it onto other things, you felt your life force being drained. In this realm that is quite literally the soul, the astral projection, the spirit, it has a different effect, or rather, the effect is greater, and you carved it upon yourself. I am sorry, but
The
you...
intent behind it is to... It doesn't matter what the intent is, or just the carving.
The intent is important, but I'm also adding the fact that you are carving this into your soul.
Yeah. The intent for it is she is going to use it, since there is no physicality to him, to be a conduit to the afterlife through the null.
Okay. So you are going to take this much damage, and keep in mind, this will reduce your maximum hit points temporarily.
Yep.
12 points of your health has just been deducted. You feel your life force being severely drained. At least that's how you feel it. And everyone, or rather, all those are looking right next to you. By the way, when you carve this rune, is this on the same arm that has a mark of null on it?
Which I believe is her left arm, yes.
Okay. Okay. Roll me a D100 for that. I just want to see just how much of the percentage you're going to do this to yourself now. Okay. As you carve this, everyone that's standing next to you, and you see this clearly yourself, Syndra, but your entire arm up to the elbow becomes a dark translucentness up to it. If obsidian was a beautiful sheen, this is a dullness of dark shade that one would mistaken it for charcoal in the most unbeautiful sense of the word.
She's gonna do that, and then try to conduit these souls.
Okay, now with that, I will make you do a spell touch attack with this.
Okay, I'm just gonna use one of mine that is... Let me see, which one would that be? Do I have a touch attach one?
I think the Steel Wind Strike would count.
Yeah, it does, because it uses spell attack range roll.
Oh, okay, alright. I just grabbed Shocking Grasp.
Oh, just touches AC. Now, he has to make a Constitution saving throw, but not against Syndra. Against something else.
Against the actual will of the gods. Oh. Oh.
Well, sadly for him, he failed, but...
Oh, shit.
Jesus!
You know, Syndra, you pulled something off that made him actually get serious, so congratulations, you burned one of these right now from him. As,
immune to a true rune? Jesus.
You'll find out why, but I'm pretty sure you guys may guess as to why, though. And
Yeah.
he snarls at this, and he just, all of you hear it, and all the voices do hear it. You dare put the damn dragon, the one who is the god of death, on us, when he has abandoned us upon the corpse of its own kin.
Citra just sits there, and then this smile comes past her. You asked how much I'm willing to put forth. That hurt me just as much as you.
Yeah, so, Syndra, even though he did save because what was supposed to happen was something really bad, he made a save. That doesn't mean he's not immune to damage. So can you roll me the following dice, please? I need you to roll me 12d12 plus 20.
Oh! Finger of death, Tim on crack.
This is Noel we're talking about. This is just him basically giving you a boop on the head.
Yeah, I figured you used a godly power and just touched him.
Rolling the dice.
Oh no!
Okay. I will tell you this right now, and Syndra, you're the only one who's feeling this, but when this energy courses through you, you don't feel the normal power of necrotic energy. You feel something more sinister, not sinister, more destructive in nature, as in it denies the existence of nature itself. And I'm going to put this under a token, just so you can keep in mind that for me as well. And we will get to that later.
And then Cinder explodes.
We will get to that if we get there. And I will also add, what you just did, you literally blew a massive hole in his body. So anything else, Syndra?
I'm pretty sure that's kind of about what I got.
Literally punches a hole through God. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. He's going to
He's
use...
probably gonna kill me now, but...
He's not just going to aim for you, he's going to aim for everyone. Because now he's going to use he's going to use his major legendary action.
Oh.
Because, I will say this, that hurt.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just doing a quick calculation because, I want to make sure we don't just suddenly, oh, damn. Alright, so this is legendary action, which will consume all 6 of his legendary actions.
6? Yeah, I expect this at this point.
So I'm going to need everyone to make me an intelligence saving throw as I click this here.
Oh, yes. Oh.
I want to say that, Syndra, because of what you did, you do have an advantage, too.
Just make sure.
Yeah.
I'll take the 19.
Let me just roll Kermit's. Here's Kermit.
Yay. Wow, of course the fucking dumbass.
He just passed! Okay.
Literally like, I'm too stupid to understand what's going on.
Also roll for me for Helena as well, because she's also in radius to be affected.
It's
What I
pure
imagine, what I imagine is Kermit's
Of
like,
course.
do not know why I'm here. I'm just here to kill.
Okay.
It's that grung psychology where he's like, the screams of the damned, what the fuck? That's nothing.
Hold on, let me see if I have anything for real.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Give me a minute. Bardic can't ritual cast, don't care. Man, I wish I had the... Hold on.
So,
Question, Miser, is this a magical effect?
I want to say yes, but unfortunately, it is an effect straight to the soul.
Okay.
However,
I just want to know if this works, because it said spells, and I guess it's only specifically spells, because I could give advantage.
I'll give it. I'll allow it.
Alright. So, Tiernan and Mavis, we have advantage.
Oh, rolling again?
Yes.
There times the shot.
God! There we go.
Okay.
No, I'm fine.
I'll just ping this off of you then.
It's gonna hurt.
Sorry,
Yes.
well, guys, I tried.
So to those that are starting their turn, I will ping this now because of what just is happening.
Oh.
So at the start of your turn, you will take 2 psychic damage. Keep in mind that this psychic damage is going to reduce your maximum health points temporarily.
Yummy.
But Syndra, Kermit, and Oberina, you are currently immune to this effect for 24 hours if you survive this long.
We make it out alive.
Mavis, you just heard a dreadful song of so many dead souls. You could have sworn that some of them were not just from your mother, but also from your parents, friends that you may have heard, even some from the Storm Stinger. Oh, did we lose Mavis?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
I'm going to. Oh. I'm gonna bonus action change Aqua's sword form to Discipline Earth
Okay.
for now. And let me change that. And then I guess I'll just use my crossbow. Oh my goodness. Attack, first round, 3, okay. I'll do all 3 normal bolts.
Okay.
So many buttons. Wait. Okay. Uno. What is that? +2? Oh, yeah,
Archery.
yeah. Those. Base.
All 3 hit.
I just realized Mavis killed Jackal.
Hell yeah, she can.
Only the Tony will not hit his AC, but the rest will.
And then mark. I guess I could have done this before my other two. I always forget. Okay. I'll do favored foe for my next turn.
Okay, so favorite foe lasts until you decide else otherwise, so I'll just put this on him. No, that doesn't look right. I'll just put arrows there. There we go. Okay, so I'll just do this for fast math because person is just lazy, doesn't want to do too many math. And I know I give you guys big numbers. Okay. Well, that doesn't exactly outright kill Jackal, but it does take out half of his health. Okay. So, you fire into him. The arrows punch through holes into this collection of souls and ghosts that take on the form of a large, or rather gargantuan dragon. Doesn't seem to faze him too much, but you do feel a multitude of eyes glaring at you with hatred. Is that it?
Yep, sorry.
Okay. Oberina?
Oh, it's okay. Is he prone?
No.
Okay, I was just curious what that meant. So, Miser, because I did ask this before, where exactly are are there like small pocket holes to the void everywhere?
Yes.
Where would be just the closest one in proximity? Because I have a dumb plan that could be funny.
Right by literally the fountain here. This fountain made of obsidian stone.
So, like, there's like cracks around the edges.
I will say that the fountain is likely the epicenter of it all.
Oh, that's just great.
God,
I hope that's...
Hold on, I just want to make a quick measure.
Yep.
You're still within his reach.
That's what I was thinking, I was hoping. You'll know. Shroud. It's funny that you consider yourself a bunch of broken souls, living off hatred. I have a being that tends to like that shit. So, Miser, here's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna ask how. So I want to do 3 things. First, I'm gonna pull out my bow as my bonus action and load it.
Okay.
Second, I'm going to put the orichalcum shard that I have and make that as a bait, or use it as a basis for like a fletchling for an arrow, or the orichalcum spear. Sorry. And third, I don't want to load it with my magic, considering where we are. I want to load it with magic from the end.
I see where you're coming with this, or going with this.
Alright, tell me what I'm rolling.
I will tell you right now, it is a very low percentage. As in, you're going to need at least, at most, you're going to need 15 below. So I need a D100.
Well?
You went on the other spectrum.
Damn it.
Okay. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to say what you were hoping to do is not going to happen. But something else will happen, though. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw as you are calling the power of the Titan from the end.
That was my worry. 13.
As you are wielding this sort of power, Shroud, or rather all the souls immediately snap their attention to you now. As originally, they were focused on Syndra, and now they're looking at you because the cracks that you're aiming for, you see tendrils slowly coming out and slowly make their way towards you. They have not grabbed you or made any attempts to grab you yet, but they are circling around you. And the voices of Shroud simply speak of, "You invoke the power of the end. Are you on our side, or are you attempting to end existence? Like that one?"
I'm trying to be the one that fucking uses what I have to survive. Isn't that what you wanted, you big piece of shit? And I guess I'll just fucking fire it with my own magic then. And the Orichalcum Spear is there.
You may. I'll
Okay.
also give you your attack action.
So this is going to be my 4th level spell. What happens with the Orichalcum Spear, since I'm using that as a base to load magic into it still? You want me to roll anything or no?
That I'll have you roll Arcana.
Alright, let me roll that
Because you're using the spear, right? The prototype
Yeah.
spear?
Well,
Okay,
I'm using it with my bow, basically, kind of like overloading it with magic.
okay.
So you kind of focus it on the tip.
I'm gonna add this here. You are still in the astral realm. These are astral projections of your bodies. Chances are that this Orichalcum Spear is not the one that you, or rather its physical form, is not with you, but its magical properties are. You suspect you doing this, there might be an effect that will happen in the real world, or at least where your physical forms are at.
Though it could probably damage us.
Maybe, maybe not. You do not know. You just know that something will happen.
Do I want to risk it? Because Cinder already punched a hole in my god after
Yes.
basically using a cursed thing. So, fuck it, why not?
Okay, roll me a D100 for that too. You're aiming for a
We're
high
going
number.
balls
Remember.
deep on this. Oh, there's the low number now.
Still wouldn't be enough for what you were going to do with the Titan of the End. Okay.
Alright, should I just roll my attack while...
Yes.
Okay. God, I hope this hits. Where is my spell?
As long as you don't roll below 19.
Probably will. Ho ho ho!
So that's 48.
And then whatever this spear gonna do.
Yeah. So let me just mind this number out for
Oh wait, shit. Does it still get the effects of what the spear actually
yes.
does?
But hold
Okay.
on. Let me just do the calculation here first from his total number of HP that he has.
The two casters just blow his, and the ranger just blow his HP through the water.
Okay, so I need you to roll me a D20 first. Because what you're doing,
Okay.
of course, with you turning your literal spear into an arrow.
Ah, 5.
Okay, that's a low number. I need you to roll me 5d4.
Damn.
Okay, that's an additional.
Did I just lose an Orichalcum Spear? Probably. Did it look funny as hell doing it? Yes.
I mean, yeah, you can just roll me a d12 for me, please.
3.
Okay, you reduced his AC by 3 points.
Yay!
So now it's just so he went from a 19 AC to a 16 AC.
So I guess the way to visualize it, Oberina sees the tentacles kind of drawing out and like swiftly kicking them back, channels all her magic instead into the sphere, and just kind of turns it into like this, I guess, orangish kind of broken arrow, and then shoots it at him, and then whatever happens from there, and probably like goes through the hole that Cinder made, but kind of just takes out any souls that are going forward.
Alright, he looks less tethered to existence at the moment.
Hot damn, guys.
Hey, dishing out a lot of damage to him. Alright. Tyrion.
Alright, I ain't no fancy magic caster. I ain't no fucking bard with all my goofy ass shit.
Fuck off!
Just gonna run over here.
Okay, hello.
She's gonna catch. As she leaves, she just taps with Shield of Faith and good luck. As by this fucking rock.
Yep.
Like a smart caster.
Dude, gonna do what he does best.
Murder himself.
Well, murder all of us at this point, and everybody else too. So I'm going to jump straight up into the air.
Tyrion, as you jump to the air, can you roll me a perception?
Oh, cool! Yeah, super good at this. Yeah,
Actually, yeah, you have advantage. I should have said that earlier.
funny.
You do see that half of Shroud's body is still submerged in the fountain. And the fountain looks like an absolute dark ichor. But yet, you do see the various amounts of souls still crawling out of it.
Oh, fun! Hold on. Land on the edge. It's on its way. Think about it.
All 20 attacks are about to hit this man.
No, it's literally just the first one.
Real? Oh yeah, the fucking Strike of the Dragon.
Yep. There she is.
There you go.
And now here comes the other. Okay. Alright, let's do some math here. 3, 6, 7. So I need to click this button 6 more times.
I did your action surging here.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Go for it, buddy.
This man asked us to show him all our rage. We literally pump out everything we have.
Okay.
Miser's like, I'm gonna have this guy ask them to do their rage. Literally throwing true runes.
Tyrion, as Tyrion goes down to a 3-point stance, you want to see my rage? Fine. But I'm still going to do it with a smile. He jumps into the air and literally just starts spinning the blades as fast as he can, trying to just continue the hole that Sintra made.
Yeah, I am sorry, but the 14 and 15 will not hit,
Oh,
Even
darn.
Oh,
even though his AC went down.
damn it.
Sorry, Jeebus. I tried.
No.
But, just gonna add all... What the fuck? Why did it not...
What?
You have the exclamation point next to one of the 5s, and I think that fucked everything up.
It did.
Yeah.
I just realized, I'm like, wait, what? Oh.
I can't believe he did an exponent at... Oh my god, my brain just hurt now, thinking of that.
I'm like, huh, I did something wrong here.
Matt?
What did I do wrong?
Math has come back to haunt me.
That's something that's
There
an
we go.
exponent. That's
Or no, it's an exponent. No, not exponential power. Fuck, I know what it is.
Explanation point?
No, the explanation point has a actual meaning in math because it's like 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1.
yeah, it's like a 5 factorial.
E.
Yeah, this one doesn't have that kind of brain power, so...
I just barely remember it, man.
Okay, you do see the... Oh,
Wait, we're also going to add another 11 to that for my draconic range.
sure. That's fine. I was gonna also say, because you're using your 2 particular swords, can you roll me an investigation at advantage because you do know these swords well enough?
Come on, boys. 9.
Well, they do look shinier.
Neat.
Tyrion is just a bloodthirsty monster. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
not
showing
paying
all his
attention.
rage.
I'm looking at the
Break-
target, not the blade.
Okay, is that it for you, Tyranid?
Do I get a save on the angry bullshit?
All right. So at the start of your turn, you may make your intelligence saving throw to see if you can. Actually, saving for Mavis, who's you can make your save.
Aw, I
It
thought it was
wanted to be a 17 so bad.
I'm sorry.
Right.
So I took 2 to my max HP, right?
Yes. Same for Mavis. So the next start of your turn, well, at the end, this guy, once he does his thing, I'll roll it again. But right now, it's Kermit's turn. And I'll just do what barbarians do. The bonus action of Rage. And just gonna get in there. Standing leap. Just make sure I put this guy to the back, so it's not just covering all the NPCs, or characters, players. And we are reckless. Make sure all that's there. And unfortunately, it's not a living creature, so he can't use the feasting strike, but he can still hit him with 2 docks. Which one that's pointed? I'm kind of sad he doesn't have Great Weapon Master.
Really?
Proportionally, yes, I am. Yeah.
I think he has enough damage though, Miser, plus half our party anyway, that he doesn't need GW.
Okay, that's 76. Alright. That'll be it for Kermit. Now, for Shroud's turn. There we go. Okay. Considering the 2 of them, especially one of them, well, actually no, the 2 that did the most damage to it are lined up somewhat neatly. It's going to raise his head back and perform its breath weapon. And all need to make me a Constitution saving throw as this thing is performing.
Oh. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of shadows.
One from Mavis too.
Boys.
God damn it, Syndra.
Cinder had one trick, and it was die.
Well,
Well, I did what I came here to do.
Sadly, I can't do...
Yep. We all do.
I think it won't hit me.
no,
Unless he was aiming it. Yeah.
he won't be able to aim it at you.
Thank Christ. Then he could just bitch slap me with something else.
That was his main action. And now he's going to use the rest of his action, which, Tyrion and Kermit can make an attack of opportunity as he takes to the skies. And he's going to fly up 100 feet into the air.
Ooh.
That hits because his AC got reduced.
Yeah.
I'm just going to roll for Kermit, see if you can make the final punch, maybe.
Only there was 10.
I don't think... Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I'm just...
Tyrion doesn't seem like a Sentinel fighter, though.
I will say this,
I feel
Sentinel
like
probably will not stop something that's way more than your size. Okay, total is 56.
That's not how you hit him.
I could go for the knees.
Flies up, just spoop it in the fucking head and smack it back down.
Okay.
Nope.
Doink. It's like the cartoon sound effect as it goes down.
So... he has taken up to the skies of 100 feet. Quite literally jetting right out of it. And looks down at all of you. Well, you at least impressed us enough. But I said to survive, not simply do battle. And, Syndra... Actually, before Syndra do her death saving throw, Tyrion, Oberina, and Mavis can roll me a perception check.
What? Go. 26.
Okay.
Oh my god, guys. You guys
Mavis...
straight PCs?
I don't know.
I was gonna say... okay. So anyway, Mavis, you're too busy getting all this strange black ichor off of you, and, Oberina and Tyrion, you notice that Syndra looks less corporeal. And Syndra, I need you to make me a death saving throw now. Sometimes I hate roll 20.
Do it. Do it!
So I need you to roll me a D100, Syndra. Okay.
Flat 30.
Flat 30. Okay, that's close. Or, you didn't get the really negative effect of this. But I'm sorry, you do have two death saving, you failed 2 death saving throws.
On top of the one that I did, or not?
No, it's just that.
Because I nat one, so that was a double nat fail.
Okay, yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna say, yeah, nat one's 2 tails automatic.
Yeah, it is. I was thinking of that and I forgot, but yes. So you're on 2. By the way, I will say this right now. We're gonna do a quick little shift of Arizel. This is the
My captain senses are tingling.
This is the 3rd day that your captain and the others did the astral sleep dream. And I'm going to do a quick little shift of scene.
No. I'm watching my captain die here. This is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't like it.
I know. I need to do a quick shift of scene because this is also related to the fact that that you carved something onto your arm. So we'll do a quick little shift of the scene.
Oh, okay. Oh, no.
Arizel, you are over here.
Okay. No, where's my finger? There we go. Right there.
You see Shaktima in very well, even though she is a scaled creature, you could almost be certain that she is sweating, or looks like she is in immense amount of pain. And you see quite clearly, as plain as day, Syndra's entire left arm looks like it turned into a very dull, translucent obsidian color, but there's no shine to it.
Okay. Well.
And I'm just gonna roll this as a final measure. She is... Well, there is black ichor coming out of her mouth.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I look over to you said her name is Spectima?
Yes, she's currently in the midst. She's currently sitting, eyes closed. Looks like she's deep concentration.
Okay.
And the other druids are keeping their distance because they don't want to get involved or get... they don't want to interfere with whatever this ritual that she is doing to keep them not only asleep but also preserve their bodies from at least coming hungry or needing sustenance.
Okay.
Though
okay, cool.
Though the times that she was not having to do this kind of stuff and was normal was when her brother showed up to help. But she did say that if it looks bad, do what you can to break him out of the sleep.
Fantastic, I'm gonna do that.
How do you bring your captain to the waking world?
Goodness gracious. Well, I'm gonna try water, to see if that doesn't wake her up.
Oh.
In the sense of, like, splashing it on her and seeing if, like, on her face, it wakes her up. Because it's very concerning. Your arm changed, and now she is spewing black ichor. 9.
Alright, roll me a medicine.
Okay. That's interesting. Let's see here. Where is medicine? There it is. Think. Not great, but it's not terrible.
12. Alright. Syndra, roll me a wisdom saving throw on your end.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Because of the sensation, you actually feel the sensation of water. You are briefly brought to the memory of a certain moment where you almost drowned by your dear daddy.
Oh, that's great.
Just give her trauma.
I'm giving her some trauma on the side. Fantastic.
And I will just say this. Come next round, if nobody attacks you while you're down, you have advantage on your death saving throw.
Okay.
Because you are currently angry. I would hope
Man, I hope so.
Yeah, I'm gonna die too, just on that.
Alright. Back to the horrible show of things that are going wrong. So, at the end of your turn, Syndra, he's going to use his legendary action now.
Oh no.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
That's the wrong nuke, everybody, but this is the correct one.
Yes, so Obrina, Tiernan, and Mavis, also Kermit, you do see that these cracks in the astral dream are something that is quite like Oblivion, or rather shadows of their own, because Shroud, or at least the Legion of the Damned, slips into them. And that's it for his turn. Or rather, his legendary action. Mavis, you're up.
Hold on. Is it an action or bonus action to take a potion?
Bonus action for the self, an action if you feed it to another person.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go over to Syndra. And I have... Hold on. I gotta read this. What's up? Oh. I can use Cure Wounds on Syndra, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't know why I'm struggling here.
It's fine. You're in a very stressful situation. Okay. I'll just do that. Okay. While you're doing that, and because of what Syndra has done to herself, would you please roll me a D100?
Me?
Yes.
48.
Okay. The spell goes through. Sadly, instead of healing Syndra for 13 health, you heal her for half of that much.
Okay.
So instead of 13, it is 6. Syndra, you are conscious, and in the waking world, Arizel, the weird darkness on Syndra's entire left arm subsides a little bit.
Just a small bit.
Cool bean. Just the tiniest bit.
Say, Syndra wakes up screaming bloody murder and rage.
I would hope so.
Man, what was that rage like 5 minutes ago?
Like 5 seconds ago, yeah. Alright.
Literally just replied, "Where the fuck is that fucking lizard?"
Alright.
Alright. Is that it for you, Mavis?
I'm going to use my bonus action to drink a healing potion for myself.
Alright.
And it's a... it just says potion of healing, so I'm assuming it's normal.
Yes, 2d4 plus 2. So that's 7 hit points you
Okay.
recovered. Alright. Oberina.
Alright, so, first, gonna step between everyone. So I'm gonna use this, but Miser. It says all friendlies within the area of effect. Does that mean I could technically heal the anguish off of Shroud's souls, or this giant ichor pool of pain?
I like the way you're thinking. Here would be my question as a DM to you. Do you really see this pool as allies?
Oberina is very chaotic good, and since she's trying not to lean into the worst parts of her party, she still wants to believe in some general good left of people. So I think doing this could maybe alleviate some of the pain, especially considering that she had felt the torment of Tyranid, since that's what most of her character was built on.
I'm just thinking what role would be good to use for this here. Unfortunately, it's not
I'm just gonna roll this first so the normal people can heal at least.
Yes, that's fine.
So 17 to everyone.
Is it adjusted for me, or?
Everyone within her radius.
I don't think it is.
It's not modified by the thing.
Yeah, is the Syndra to get all that or no?
Oh, right. Roll me the D100 for Syndra. I do apologize for that part.
Yeah,
my brain temporarily forgot.
65.
Yes, you get the full 17 since it's above 50.
Just let me know what we're rolling, Miser, because I know
Yeah,
this one was like more of a stretch of the good parts of our party.
But I like it, actually. Alright, so this is going to be a DM question to my fellow players and DMs in this one. What would be the best stat that would constitute for empathy?
Charisma or wisdom?
Charisma or wisdom?
Yeah, charisma or wisdom, honestly. Because especially like if it's like a persuasion roll, but of a spell, kind of.
Perfect. Give me a persuasion roll.
Wisdom, because
Give me a persuasion roll.
Thank God I can't roll below a 25. 27.
Okay. I like that. Give me a second.
You want me to like narrate this just to kind of add to it?
Yes.
So Oberina kind of walks over, and she kind of looks down to the pool. You may wish for anger, Shroud. You may wish for destruction, rage, horrid end, decay, and rot. But there are still some good people left. People that are willing to fight and prevent the broken even without any rage, anger, and mindless bloodshed. If you can just stay your temper and be willing to understand where we come from and empathize, then perhaps you won't be as tormented even with the souls from the dead. And then she obviously strums a little bit on her harp, and then the spell is cast.
So you notice, all of you, even all of you notice as Oberina makes her statement, the decay and the oblivion of the land seems to recede a little bit. And the black ichor seems to clear out just a little bit more away, giving a blue translucent water, but it's more like a murky water. No, let me rephrase that. Think of the clear ocean water that's still dealing with leftovers of an oil spill. If that makes any sense for everybody.
Yeah. Alright, that's my action, and I'll guess my bonus action and my move, so.
Alright. Tyranid?
Okay, well, shit. It's not back as I thought he might be.
shifting perspectives a little.
You can roll me a perception if you're looking for his shadow.
Alright. 18.
Well, you take a quick look around and you notice that Kermit's shadow is much larger than it should be.
Alright, first is bonus action, the second wave. We should call that half health marker. Alright, well. Which way is this shadow going?
It seems to be just waiting behind him. You can roll me either insight or investigation. Also, just let you know, since he's in his current form, attacks are at disadvantage. So if you have advantage, it will be 6 normal. You get the feeling he's getting ready to do another breath weapon.
I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna move over here. Take a deep breath. And then, blast out a 30-foot cone. He wants 2 breath weapons. I got one of them too, motherfucker.
Oh. Which breath are you using, by the way? I just wanna...
Thunder.
Okay. Oh. That is 55. Well. Lucky son of a bitch. So, I will say this. Due to the fact that you guys took him off guard, and he rolled really bad in his initiative. Tyrion, as you unleash this empowerment breath weapon, the shadows, which look like they were preparing to do another breath weapon of their own, seems to separate and disperse. Most of them flowing back into the pool. But I will say this, just to give you guys a visual. You managed to hit his remaining 53 hit points with the exact number.
Good job, team.
Exactly the same number. He did not have resistance to thunder in his shadow form.
Yes.
Oh.
So how does Tyrion do this, by the way? That's all I wanted to ask.
So, he will take in that deep breath, and you see his eyes dilate as he's looking around in the shadows. He leaps over and in between Oberina and Syndra, grabs Kermit by the helmet and pulls him back as he just lets loose this sonic blast straight into the ground. And as Shroud begins to disperse, we don't need anger or anything that you're looking for. The reason we're still alive today is because we work together. Unlike how you did with your teams.
Tyrion, roll me a perception or insight.
Okay.
Every time I can just hear it, no, please.
Perception or insight? Let's see. Both 1. Let's go with insight. Haven't rolled that in a while. 8.
You see a pair of eyes looking back at you. You don't know what the emotion is at it. And you do hear a voice in your head. We will all soon see if that holds true at the end of existence that is bound to come. And you are currently out of combat.
So, Miser, this Black Ichor pool's still here, right?
One moment. This is simply because DM has to work a little bit on the slow side.
Nah,
It looks normal.
is the obsidian ring still around it?
Oh yes, it still is.
Okay, so I'm gonna do something real fast, considering, and maybe bad or dumb, or this may not. Oberina is going to split her bow into her swords. How deep's the water?
You can roll me in either perception or in investigation.
Oh, well, perception. 11.
It's very deep. In fact, despite it being clear, when you look down into it, despite the smears of this strange black ichor, which is still there, you can't see the bottom.
Okay, then I'll just do this on the side. So she's going to dip her mother's swords, or whoever's bow, into the water, and simply say, "Return now from the astral plane of which you came, and leave longer your sins. Let them leave from this land that you hold as your own."
Just roll me a straight charisma roll in this one.
Alright. Not a saving throw, just a regular?
Just a regular charisma.
17. Apparently, they put Jack of all trades on that for some reason.
It's fine. You see, as you say these words, the black ichor, the very looks to be like small black hands seem to be stretching out, grasping onto the sword and trying to climb up the sword towards you. And you see various malformed faces, ghosts and souls that no doubt have suffered a great deal, as they are not a single one of them has a definitive form. And then they slowly recede back into the pool, which the ichor is still there.
Well, guess you can't always erase the sins of creatures so dark and broken. She'll just kind of take those swords out of the water and reform it back into a bow.
As you do this,
That's kind of-
Ocarina, roll me one more perception.
Perception. 22.
You do see what looks like a pair of glowing orange eyes looking back at you at the depths.
Is it who I think it is?
You can make a guess.
Oberyn is just not going to say anything and just walk away. I think that thing was just a bunch of old broken souls. Hold on, let me change the music.
Yes, me as a player forgot to do that. Or the DM.
No, you're fine. Let's go with dark ambience. Maybe this will work. There we go.
Also, the black ichor that was blasted around the entire area are also slowly coalescing back into the pool. But, oh, you're looking into the pool, Syndra?
I think Moo was muted.
I was wondering. Yeah, Mogul, you're muted.
Yeah, I'm looking in there, sorry.
It's alright, no problem. So, looking into the pool, here's the question. Are you looking in it to see how deep it's in, or are you looking for something else, is what I should have asked.
Partially just looking into it, but it's also because Oberina and Tyrion seem to have seen something in it.
Okay. So you're looking into its depths. Similar to Oberina, you do see a pair of glowing orange eyes staring back at you. But since you are looking more at the depths as well, you do see formless masses at the very depths of this pool. Still, and you can roll me Arcana, Medicine, or Religion.
That's a 23 Arcana.
You have a sneaking suspicion at the very depths in there are bones at the bottom of this fountain. And something else.
She looks at her hand. Is the mark still there?
Yes. It's... Well, it's not going away.
She's like, kind of kneels down next to the edge of the pool. Looks at the eyes. Are they Tyrion's eyes?
Tyrion, does your eyes glow orange?
No. Not anymore.
You're not sure. At the very least, not without a roll check, I suppose one would say. And I'll let you have the choice of an intelligence check of your choice.
Might as well go with intel, or just a check. Yeah.
Well, it does not remind you of Tyrion. It does give you the mindset of something that's waiting, observing.
She looks down at it. All the things in the pool writhing and moving.
Actually, the other forms in there are not moving at all. They are still.
Oh, I wasn't sure if I saw the stuff going for the sword or not.
Oh, that's on the surface, but in the depths, nothing's moving. The surface, the ichor, is moving.
Sandra kind of looks down at it. Null forsook everything here because she cannot defile the dead. I don't know how many others of myself you met. I don't know how many others had the same mindset. Takes her left hand and palm open, just sets it into the water.
I need you to make me a strength check or athletics, as...
He says, but I don't give a shit about any of them, gods or otherwise. Straight strength check?
Yep. Or athletics if you have proficiency in that.
Nope.
You were off by 1 point. As you attempt to do this, you feel something repulse you back. And you all do hear the familiar voice of Shroud, although it is slightly more melancholy. If you give it more of a sense of emotion. Regardless of the situation, you have proven you can survive. However, all you fought was an astral body. My true form is back in the waking realm. even though Null had forsaken us because of our broken forms and not to be touched due to our link with its other half. We shall await you proper in the waking realm. There is something of import to you. And as the voices do say you, Tyrannin, you feel like that's being directed at you.
Yeah, he's just kind of staring in the water. Like,
Oh,
we'll see you soon.
you want to roll me a perception just to see if you can find the depths in there?
Ah, sure, why not? It's super good. Just look, it's too fucking dream.
Yeah, no, those weird ichor things that are floating around as they're slowly but surely spreading out to cover the entire water, that's more creepier. Arizel, as you are in the waking world, the wounds or the weird black ichor coming out of Cinder's mouth stops, though there's a bit of a black stain. The arm no longer looks dark or darkening as it was. It seems to swallow itself back onto the hand, and you'll be the first to see it because you're next to your captain, but there is a tattoo mark on Cinder's hand, or the palm of it.
Is it the left hand?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
And
while she's still asleep, I'm gonna look at it.
it looks like this. As the DM needs to go back to looking at all items and everything else. Here we go. But a more bloodier version of it.
Hate it. Okay. Okay. I guess I just inspect her for anything more, like, just to see, like, the normal, like, okay, she's breathing okay, everything seems to be going okay, kind of thing.
She is breathing.
As I wait everybody out. Okay.
And you do see Shaktima look like she's having a hard time breathing herself, though, as, or rather, it seemed like she was holding her breath, and now that she's actually taking breath. I don't know what those travelers did, but they did something that has endangered their souls. And she, still sitting in a position because it's clear that she has to remain there to keep ley line energy feeding into them, pulls out a pouch, makes sure to put a dot on their foreheads. This should act as a conduit to get them back.
Alright. I take the bag and I start putting a dot on everybody's forehead.
As that's happening, everyone else in the astral dream, what are you all doing in this moment as, well, the pool that was briefly clear blue with ichor all over it is now fully darkened, and to the surprise, it has solidified.
I don't think there's much else I can do in the situation outside of messing with the pool, and I really don't want to. I guess just kind of walking around the forest, just making sure if there's any smaller cracks or anything.
Currently,
Actually, I have a better idea. She's looking if any of the Titan of the end left any residual cracks.
oh, perfect. You can roll me an investigation or perception.
Perception. 24.
To your surprise, the cracks are now all gone for the time being. You do feel, however, a strange pull, and that pull seems to be emanating from right here.
There's nothing other than a sense of a pull.
Yes, like something's pulling you. You can get closer to investigate if you wish.
Yeah. Investigation then?
Yes, this is a bit more refined.
15.
Just enough. You see a very thin line in the astral dream. There's not a big crack like the ones before, it's just a fine, thin line.
Do wonder what the power of doing good will come of this. So she's going to run her, again, kind of pop out the swords, and just run it, like, along the rim, but not, like, shove it in the crack. Hopefully trying to, like, patch it up.
I need a strength saving throw for this.
Oh no, my worst stat!
I'm sorry. Obrina, you feel your swords being pulled into that fine little crack.
No, not doing that shit. She's just like, on the back.
Syndra, what are you doing with the intelligence of 12-year-old?
I think he's muted again.
Kind of just stepped away, just kind of looking at everything, thinking.
It looks like a silent, abandoned forest, which, as far as you know, forests usually are not abandoned, but in this case it is.
She kind of turns for a moment. Are we done?
For the most part. There's still residual cracks from things, but I don't know how much we can do here, at least in these forms.
Oberina, if you break the universe, I'll kill you before it ends.
Syndra, if you'd use a trap of souls on yourself and break all of us, good luck.
As they pick her up and touch it.
Okay.
I'll just kind of add to this while Tyrann's doing that. You have no reason or no hill to stand on after what you just fucking did. So don't
What?
lecture me. You know what you fucking did. Using the true runes to abuse something that you can't even fucking control. Look at your fucking arm. Do not come at me with powers I don't understand when you're playing gods with powers you don't understand.
Obrina, as you were saying that last sentence, can you roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage?
Oh no! 18. Thank God.
Okay, so as you were saying this, you finish your sentence, but Sandra, just before you can make any retorts or notice that Oberina is there, Oberina,
Fucking hell! a chance to fight, and then God said no.
Well, Tyrion, you notice that not only Kermit is gone, but your small companion on your shoulder is missing.
Yeah, he's not focused on that. He's touching the pool he once swam in.
Ah. Well, right now, the surface is solid as rock. Mavis, dexterity throw at disadvantage. Also, Sindra, you are seeing this. I am sorry, but you're now...
Good job, team.
I think we're waking up to it.
Probably.
To which, now I need you both to roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. Unless, well, as you think you guys are waking up.
To ash and dust.
Simultaneous.
As I do want to do one more thing and
Yes.
just take my sword and stab the pool to see what happens.
Roll me a D100 for that.
82.
There is a bright, there's a bright spark as your blade hits it, and as that happens, and now I get to move you guys to the new map because 3 days have passed since you were all sleeping or went into the sleep.
Oh, this is also nicer.
What the fuck?
Aww.
What the hell?
This is so cool.
They left the wrong side, or they left the water open. That's silly.
Yeah, especially with half the things being giant squid people.
Our result, you see Oberina being the first to awaken, then Kermit,
And that's...
then Mavis.
No, okay, and that's what... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm just giving her the quick order.
Okay.
And then, of course, Helena wakes up. Then finally, at the same time, Sindra and Tyrion. But first, Oberina wakes up.
And that's why... God damn it. Can't even get the point in edgewise. God says I have to wake up. She's just... Don't worry about it. She's going to come to a head either way. She says she's kind of waiting now.
Which, quickly in slow time, everyone else begins to wake up from the astral dream. Shaktima looking at you all, quite surprised, but at the same time, somewhat understanding of, I suppose your journey into the astral dream was fruitful. She kind of looks at Sindra a bit dubiously.
He's also looking at Syndra.
Yes. It's actually quite good.
Oh, this one's supposed to be a disadvantage. Question. Is Syndra's arm still kind of fucked from what happened? I guess I can roll perception before she walks away. Or investigation, I guess my eyes. Sorry.
The arm outwardly does not look any different than what it usually does, but Sindra, as you look at your hand, there is I guess one could say, a branded form of the rune on your hand. And in your mind, you do hear, or rather, it seems like information is filling into your head, which I will give you in this moment.
Well, that could have went a lot worse. Thankfully it didn't.
Because you now have a mark of oblivion.
Who?
Syndra.
No, I said oof.
I thought I heard who.
Alright, I'll put that on my sheet.
Oh, Zorenbal. I didn't know you were coming to watch over us.
Yeah, you see the towering sharp-toothed chieftain. He's quite literally in a kneeling, one-knee position, kneeling next to his sister as he has a hand on her shoulder. And he just adds, "Yes, considering my sister had to fast, I had to provide food and energy for her. The druids here seem to be uneasy of my presence, but your safety were the first priority."
Also, I'm surprised the druids let Gur in here.
You see kind of Gur hovering over, but almost all the druids are looking at Gur.
Yeah, I can imagine it's like a Stonehenge thing. He's like, what? How's it going?
I am so hungry.
Yes, you all do feel hungry. Gur,
Well, Miser, which hunger? Because I technically don't eat.
physical hunger, actually.
Oh, well, this is no for once.
Gur looking over one of the rocks because he literally towers over these things. Gur provide food. Buy a new camp. Not too far from here. As he gestures into that direction over there. Most of tribe arrived. I leave this to you, Chief Zarnball. Zarnball just gives a slight nod. That is fine, Gur. So, the large armored ape gives you all a somewhat of a nod and begins making his way over. Though as he is doing that, Zarwell does look at all of you. Tomorrow is the time of the duel, though it seems that... Yes. Some of our seers have predicted horrible weather inbound.
That makes sense. Sure, the primals are getting all up in a rage over this.
Yes, I felt something strange happened. Will you inform me as to what happened? Also, I believe
We passed Shroud's test. Now I just hope it actually matters in the long run when we meet him in the waking world.
It would be difficult since his lair is in the insect tribe's domains, or rather their turf. And then with that, he gestures to Arizel. Your friend has been most helpful in reconstructing this outpost, and the residents have been welcoming to an extent, but I believe she has much to inform you with. He looks over to his sister. I believe we best head to our side of the camp for now to get you properly fed.
Zarnball.
Kind of turns to look at you.
Things happened in there that probably did cause the upsets. She looks over, you know? Like someone trying to bring the end of the universe early. Or myself. Well, I don't fear death anymore. That being said, is Gokin up to the task?
He is. That we will speak about a little bit later, since it is important information. He looks over to Arizel, but I believe hers is more dire than what Gokin has seemed to plan for himself, which I will say this, Lady Syndra. It is not the lack of fear of death that results in courage, but rather to strive for life. That is the important knowledge that was imparted to me when I took the mantle from my mother.
I think you misunderstand it, Sri. It's a bit of an odd thing for myself, even. I don't fear death because of that. It's not a matter of courage anymore. I think I understand it a little too personal.
I see. Then I can only hope that you find the spark of life. That is different from what you see now. Though, I suppose with all the bad news we've been getting, I can relate it to being that mindset.
Oh, I'm not depressed. I'm not upset. I will win. We will win. Because I refuse to give up everything I have fought for. Everything I've had to take. I refuse to let that shit-stained Ed take that away from me.
Zarwell gives a nod of approval. With this, I agree. We have camped ourselves in the north area for now. The majority of our tribe has arrived. Also, just a heads-up warning. In case any of you have grudges to the Venom Hand, some have defected from Admirex's faction and wish to join Chimerex. They're currently being watched by the Bonebreakers. With this,
So I would fight.
your friend has more details as she was interacting through most of them. As he said, as he gently picks up his sister, because she is currently dealing with 3 levels of exhaustion, so he is going to help her get home, or at least get to the camp to get food.
May I read something real quick? Because I do have 1 spell slot left, I'm just trying to read how this works. If it does heal exhaustion, if it does, damn.
I think Greater Resto does that.
No, I know, but this also has... Oh, it does. I'll burn it because we're probably not going to use it. She'll kind of play 2 different notes, and I'll use it twice too. For your troubles, and thank you for helping us through.
So, for those that observed Shaktima, she actually looked quite ragged. In fact, Arizel, you saw the progression of her raggedness from looking semi-healthy to very not healthy.
Yeah. No likey.
Yep.
You want me to just roll the heals, or I guess
No.
I'm trying.
We'll just flavor it.
2 exhaustion levels.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she looks a lot better.
Yeah, it does. This spell is insanely good.
Just so you remember, that spell came from Binge's world.
Oh, I'm well aware. That's why I love it. It's great. So, but she'll just play that, and I guess everyone around also would feel that.
And for a brief moment,
Right.
you'll continue.
Just try to take care of yourself, Shaktima. I do appreciate everything you have helped us through, though.
She gives a nod as the darkening of her eyes vanish. She looks a lot more healthier now. I thank you for your aid, though I believe your adventure through the astral dream was more harrowing than me keeping the gates open and your lifeline secured.
I got to see some of the powers I can exert on the edges of the universe. Some horrible, some in line with my lineage. I'll say it's about the 50-50 split.
I see. Perhaps this adventure was not as fruitless as I feared it would have become. We will speak again. The town, or this outpost, has changed greatly during the workings of our tribes and the people here. So it's best you become familiar with it, if possible. We have our own small camps, but we do meet at the center and other places when necessary. I will need to do some exploring since I've been sitting here for too long. And she just gives her brother a pat. As you all do see, from his back, you do see large wings come out, which are a very vibrant tinge of purple, but they are mostly black. As he takes off and starts flying northbound.
Arizel, how fucked are we?
I guess that depends on your perspective. But, yeah.
Cinder kind of puts her hands together in that, like, look of, do you know which perspective?
True. Yeah, so...
Oh, it was...
He said so, and then...
Shocking things.
there we go. Okay. For a brief moment, I got a little
What?
scared.
What happened?
It
We
said,
lost
he
you
said
right after,
so.
so...
Yeah.
He said so, and it's like...
Fantastic. Mike is doing a good job. Okay. Just doing scouting around the area with everybody else. I would say a few different things are occurring. Some sightings of the cult of the stars moving from the south to the north. So they are trying to... They were trying to come into Emerald Star Outpost and stay here, but of course they have been pushed back, so keeping an eye on that. There's also a jungle giant that has been lurking around in the southern area, so probably not going to face that now, but maybe something to look into later. I don't know. that I guess is due to what's going to happen next, which I guess the duel is tomorrow. Wow. Anyways, it looks like Tannis is doing well, making a full recovery, along with Snow, so we should be good there. Beyond that, I have it in a cage for the chance that it could potentially revive. I don't think it will. It's been dead, but it's like this rat-like thing. I have to show it to you guys once we're done here. I'll show you. And then you guys can kind of discuss about what it could possibly be. Not sure.
Question,
and
did you bring
then-
the container with you?
Scared or rat?
I would say I kept it in a part of the camp that I could get to it later. I didn't bring it with me here in the circle.
Okay, so,
So I probably would go get it and bring it back.
alright.
Or, yeah.
We'll just speed past that, and Arizel comes in with a sealed container with something that looks like there's something in there.
Yeah.
And just outside, so just place your token a little bit outside the circle, because the druids make it clear they don't want that abomination in there.
Okay. I'll stand like right here and have like the cage like right there in front of me.
Okay.
Sindra's looking at Ari like, okay, because it's going to be something interesting because Ari has seen a shit ton of rats.
There we go.
Yes, it's not like your average on the ship, on the docks rats. In fact, it's quite a bit bigger than that. Well,
Yes.
a little bit bigger than that, so.
Arizel proceeds to show what it is.
What in the unholy fuck is that?
I have
That-
no idea.
That looks like a golem rat.
I hate it.
Seriously, did anybody have the idea to do this?
So, yes. Beyond that, just as, Zarnball here has said that there have been whisperings about, well, there has been the tribesmen have defected from the faction of Amarek going to Chimeric. And then others have just kind of moved along with that. There are swarms of strange flying missile creatures with big eyes and tentacles fighting with massively large, violent frogmen in the southern land. So there's that too.
Fucking
Not
Wait.
sure what that is.
I'm talking about the ones that we fought before.
Maybe. Probably. I'm not sure.
You can roll me a history.
Okay. Oh, there's history. Oh, good.
It disturbingly reminds you of those flying eyeball creatures back at under the black market, when apparently time seemed to have stopped.
Yes.
And the frogs remind you of, well, what Tyrion and Kermit had dealt with before, one of them getting thrown directly at Syndra because of a very angry, not primal.
Yeah.
However, with the identify, Syndra, can you roll me an Arcana? Because it seems like something is trying to prevent you from doing this. Dang, you're the only one who managed to pass it too.
Oh, shit.
Everybody else failed. That's why. So, information gets loaded into your mind. It almost seems like someone is trying very hard to not let that information slip. But this is what you learn of this thing.
But we have no idea who it is or who made it.
Actually, yes. Yes. I'm just reading this here. Created. Right. I need to roll an investigation at advantage because you managed to concede your identify. a name pops into your mind, which is surprising because it is not Ed. You got this name. Actually, wait, let me type it better.
I'm waiting for the full name reveal.
There we go.
Yeah, that's the most of it. Along with that, whispers that Enrex might be going insane and has secluded himself into a, as they call it, a meditation lounge for Argonland. So it looks like the counterparts from Enrex and Yanrex seem to be running the tribe at the moment.
Oh, great. Yeah, murderous assholes are running a tribe now.
Yes.
Guess that's what you get when you try to play with the primals.
Cinder just puts it back in the box. Does anybody happen to know who the guardian of principality is?
Why there?
You?
I mean, anyone can make an attempt to make a history or arcana or something. I'll give them an intelligence check if they wish to try. But,
Can I write it in my book?
you know what? Yes. Yes, you could.
Of course.
Well, I get a dat 30, so.
Okay, hold on. I'm just going to grab this here.
Meanwhile, getting the book.
No, it's perfect. It's a really good MacGuffin for you guys. I love it.
Are you tired of looking for answers to your questions? Just write them all in the book and roll dice. I love
Literally what I'm doing.
Can you type in what exactly you're writing as I give Sindra her information?
Oh, Nicholas is awake.
Yes, Nicholas is finally woken up.
My chat went away. What happened?
You probably double-clicked and it popped out.
You have to refresh.
But, alright, so... Getting back to that, so Sindra, you are at least certain that in Faerun, there is no information whatsoever of a Xeon or Principality that you are certain or aware of. As you ask this question, I'm going to run with your Arcana here. The druids all look very confused. Most of the other people seems like they never heard of it. And the best you can figure out is that this principality must have some value or importance, but you do not know.
Shara looks at the druids. Do any of you have the ability to teach me scrying? Not scrying, sending.
The lead druid here, Irene, is the one that comes up and says, yes, I do have that capability. And let me just get copy, paste, and type here. Also, Mavis, roll me a D100. Ooh, 48.
The same number I got last time.
Roll 20 is like that.
Okay, so Miser, I will take the time to learn it.
All right.
And money.
It will be half the cost since there's a lot of supplies available.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and now information has been updated. It's at the very bottom of the list.
Oh. Oh.
I heard it.
I think I now understand where he gets his gulps from.
I'm gonna walk over and share this information.
Great.
Wait. She's sharing everything, right?
Hmm?
She's, Mavis, you're just sharing everything to the party,
Yeah,
right?
I'll
Yes.
just read the entry out loud.
Alright.
Oh, wait, you're saying the name out loud. Okay. Mavis, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
I didn't mean that at disadvantage.
15. I just want to check something here. Okay. Roll me a flat perception.
That's a flat 28. Nice.
Yep. Mavis, as you pronounce the name Xeon, Guardian of the Principality, out loud, but also read the information, you feel a creeping sensation, a very cold, calculating look as something is staring at you or watching you.
Is it coming from any certain direction?
Right above you.
I look above me. Is that anything there?
You see what looks like a small little bead in the air.
Fucking hell.
I don't like that. I'm gonna close the book.
It is still there.
Is it Miser?
Hmm?
Is it?
It's still there.
Okay.
Like,
Even after being spelled?
me just read this for a second. Yes, it is still there.
Does anyone else see that?
See what?
The little dot in the sky.
Oh god, I hope not then. She'll look up.
There is a dot, or rather, Mavis, this is also part of DM fault, but when you get a better look at this thing, it seems to have wings.
Wings?
Yes.
Is it getting any closer?
No, it's only 15 feet above you.
That's only what?
It's only 15 feet above you.
Oh, like it's little.
Yeah, it's tiny.
And it just looks like a dot with wings.
Mm-hmm. And you can roll me a nature check if you can get an idea what it reminds you of. That is a disturbing, weird thing that should not be a mosquito.
But one day I wish I had big beast fly swatter.
That one better.
So everyone can see it?
Pretty sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'll say they all see it because you are pointing it out.
Okay. It has wings. Oh.
Okay,
You
so,
have wings.
I would just say this. The first one was enough to just take it down. Because if you hit it 2 more times, roll me a D100 to see just how much you turn this thing to dust.
At least 70%.
Well, there's 30% left of it.
Hooray!
But, okay. I will just,
Do I feel that creepy feeling still?
No, you did not. As soon as Cinder blasted with the first one.
Fucking... I see Miser and I have the same plan of making weird, ominous flying objects just taunt the party.
Huh.
It felt like it was watching me.
It probably was.
With, I guess, with a closer look of what's left, do we know what it is?
Well, it is mechanical. And, man, I don't want to show the whole information because Cinder literally just pulverized this thing to nothing. But, you know what? Going with Cinder's Identify, I'll reveal this. Let me just change this a little bit.
I hate that.
Ooh, another one.
Generally getting tired of it and friends' toys.
I felt it watching me after I said the name. So, no name dropping.
Maybe spellbound, or anyone that does. The pain in the ass.
One of the many times a wandering off has saved me from being spotted by the big bad.
Alright, I need a drink, a few other things, and I feel dehydrated as shit. It's been a long 3 days, and we have, what, 2 more until the tournament comes where we watch people beat their brains out.
One more.
No, that's tomorrow morning.
One more.
Alright. I'm just going to get something to eat. Wait, which way did we again? Everything got shifted around in the past fucking 3 days.
Gur has brought a big giant amount of food into this area.
Okay, and then I'll just go to Gur.
Let's move them over here. You do see actually a small faction of Venom Hand tribesmen, but they are effectively disarmed.
Where are they?
I just put the number there because you guys rolled the D6 for me earlier, and that's how many defected. But there is a large amount of food. Gur has been going in and out hunting. Oh, you all here. Most of you. Food aplenty. Don't mind my mother. She is teaching those 3 manners, as she said.
Let's look over and see 3 bloodied monkeys.
They're literally doing the see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil moment. As the as the particularly larger female gorilla, but not as big as Gur, is holding what looks like a blunted great sword.
Oh my god.
You guys come over and you just see Tyrion with the anime meat on a bone. He's just gnawing at it. Hey.
There's plenty of food spread out. I didn't have time to put all that there, but this will be the very large table for food.
Alright, Oberyn is just gonna grab something light on the stomach for now.
Yeah, there are fruits and vegetables, other things there that can be eaten as is or a little bit of cooking. The druids are also providing, well, the extra druids are providing food as well and water, various teas.
I'll just take like a tea and probably some fruit then.
Okay, the inn is still there. I just haven't put the inn people there, and I feel like they still deserve their own sheet, their own page.
I'm gonna just take a second, try to vent to the link with either Orikawa and Binge if they're in the area.
They are. I just player didn't put them. I mean, DM hasn't put them.
No
in
worries, no worries. Just didn't know where they were, so. Call them over. You're like, hey, I'm conscious. What did you find?
So, considering you rolled that D100 for me, Jeebus, a while back, both Binge and Oricalcos at the exact same time. They go, first is Binge. We found one. Yes, one. The only good one. One each. Right, one. One of each. 2.
Out of 3 different tribes, an entire group of gods, only 2 people met your standards.
Oricalcos answers, yes. I had to hit Binge or make him feel pain. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That actually makes sense.
Binge adds, yes, they efficient fighters. Also, make sure they're not from, you mentioned not other places that are the other outpost, sir.
Yes.
Since, I don't think did they tell you there were some people from Rashakan that visit secretly? I think that was them.
Oh, that's news to me.
They didn't stay long. They were at the gate and then they left. don't think
Nice,
they like
huh?
me.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I need to apologize to Miss Arizel. I saw them, but as soon as they looked at me, they turned heel and left.
Well, Tyrion will just take a big bite, mentally link over to Sindra. And inform her that there were some nice friends from Raja Khan that showed up here.
In the link you hear back. Which ones?
Do you have a description of them?
Unless I got to roll for binge. Actually, I think a binge and Orcanos to do their history. Orcano, yeah, he has history. Here we go. It is not an advantage. I almost hit advantage. Fortunately, he has to roll with a straight intelligence to remember. Of course, Benj remembers. Benj goes, strange looking lady. A woman, white hair, somewhat really dark looking eyes.
Oh no.
Let me
And
guess. Yeah.
I think so.
She didn't happen to take.
No.
Well, you said they.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were. I thought you linked the binge. I'm sorry. I just my binge would show up though.
I thought Cinder or Tiernan was sending it over.
I was, yeah.
Okay, so if that's the case, we can just skip through the whole thing and I'll just place them here for now. But yes, binge will just simply reply or using Tiernan as a conduit. No, your crew people keep her safe, and she said that she will travel back to Rashikant only with you guys.
Really? Even though she was here. She really doesn't trust any of them.
Your crew member, your first mate said something about her cautionary when drinking things.
Yes.
She suspected that Miss Phila probably got poisoned or drugged when she drank something, but is not sure who exactly drugged her.
A lot's happened since that conversation. I understand now.
Yeah. Right, we will bring the two new people shortly. They're one guy with a really big sword and a girl with a tattoos and axe.
Nice.
I feel like I know where this is going.
I do as well.
Meanwhile, most of us just eating and having a grand old time.
How did the Venom Hand look just being stared at by Syndra?
Repeat that one more time for me?
How do these Venom Hand look just being stared at by Syndra this whole time?
You can roll me an insight. They look depressed as shit.
Cinder finally speaks up to them in Draconic, which is what I think they knew, right?
Yes.
Why?
Why what?
Why abandon your chieftain?
I was gonna roll see which of the group speaks. Okay. Berserkers, the soldiers. Wow, okay, that makes sense. The soldiers and the berserkers do not listen or they don't pay heed to you, but it's the very few the elites and the grunts that actually speak up. Let me just organize it differently of who was in what position. As you see, the numbers that are right there is actually the numbers that of the tribesmen that showed up. The first one to speak is actually the grunts. Not our chieftain anymore. One of the soldiers kind of snarls, "Quiet! Our chieftain is just missing. Other two are unfit. Not our chieftain's fault." Some of the elites are going, "Except the chieftain hasn't come out of his meditation for 2 days and nights now. Could be dead." You can almost see that they're about ready to brawl with all of each other, as they're not agreeing with what is the right option or opinion.
Syndra looks at them, takes a bite out of the, just this bloody dripping meat that she's been gnawing on, or chewing off of.
It tastes freaking good.
Chews, swallows. Those 2 underlings of the old chieftain came here, asking that this doesn't happen. They were afraid. You made a good choice. Chimerex is way better. And she just walks off. She's headed to the tavern.
Well, the grunts kind of openly hiss at you while... Actually, even some of the elites do as well. Actually, the berserker as well hisses. Only the soldiers seem to maintain their discipline.
Harriman, I have a question since we're just sitting around here enjoying a decent meal.
What?
If it comes down to it, and either Cinderella or I somehow break the fabric of reality, would you be willing to kill either of us?
Yep.
That's what I figured. That's good to know at least. At least someone has something.
By the way, your tavern now.
Well, that's the blacksmith, so I'm assuming the tavern's probably back up towards this way.
Yeah. I just got
Cinder's going the wrong way, and he's like,
I guess be like,
actually, good night.
the,
I
ta-
was thinking right here.
the tavern's going in that direction.
Oh, yeah. So she's like, I'm going to the tavern. Shit, this is the wrong way.
If we go with if we go by the map,
You know what? We're gonna do this the right way, because Cinder's not gonna do that stupid.
there we go.
She's not that stupid. She'll just go around the whole thing like, fuck,
yeah, that's
wrong
what
way.
because I mean, we always had the tavern to the north, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess with the blacksmith, it was always a good way. But it's weird, I guess, though, like in perspective, that the druids are in the center when they were always put at the edge.
Yeah.
They moved.
Yeah, they kinda had to
they got
move.
a better home.
They got a bigger home.
They figured that it would be more conducive to have the people with actual magic protecting the outer, away from the walls.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait. Is it a Sharptooth clan, or did I just end up at the tavern?
That's a Sharptooth
Yes.
clan, but you know what? I also got the tavern on another page because I feel like that map of theirs is perfect for them and only for them. So everyone else, we'll just move you all to the tavern for now, and do a quick update to that as well.
I guess as O'Brien is walking and they're kind of heading this, I ask the same question to you, Elise Ari, since she is your captain. If we were meant to break all reality, myself or her, would you stop it or let it happen?
I think if it came from my captain directly, and he asked of me to do so, I think I would painfully oblige to a point. But if it came down to it, for you, I don't know you very well, so I would say yes.
I mean this with no disrespect to ranks or regard,
Mm-hmm.
but you're willing to let her break all of reality if were to come to that? Would you not feel any moral confliction about losing anything or your life? Just because, and I mean no disrespect, a mad woman is trying to point a gun somewhere where it probably shouldn't be.
Maybe I misheard the player, but are you asking if Ari would
Marina's
stop
asking,
her?
like, no, she's asking more
Oh,
so.
okay,
She's got a
asking
blade
more,
between her eyes. Like, she's, like, taking the moral ambiguity of, yeah, she's your captain, but would you still be willing to stop the actual collapse of reality if it was her hand in it versus Oberina's? And Oberina, obviously, yeah. She kind of gets she would be killed, but she's asking, would you do it to her? Or would you think you're standing on trusses too high that you wouldn't, for the sake of all reality?
I think she would respond in a way of like she is conflicted because, yes, she does not want to give up what she is trying to achieve here. She wants to eventually go back to her family. So, and she wants to find a way to potentially see where her brother's at because, you know, who knows if he's actually dead. But I mean, you think so it's a feeling. I mean, it's a very difficult and interesting stand to take. It came down to letting her break reality. I think I would try to stop her. I don't know if breaking it would be the answer. I don't know if that's something like a last resort either.
Just worry for what things I saw in the dream, though she had managed to break Shroud a little bit. With what magic she had done, it felt off, even to the point of making her arm fade away.
I did see that. Saw that her arm turned almost. It was like an obsidian color with no shine. It looked. I was concerned what was going on. Definitely.
I mean,
Right.
sight of everything else in order to achieve a goal. And come hell or high water, I think some shit's going to go down if she does.
I'm not, I haven't honestly, I think I have to step out of my role a little to maybe see that she might be losing sight of the goal. I think maybe part of me sees that there's a goal that she has in mind, but I do wonder if it's the sole goal she's aiming
Well,
for. Because I know she's had some different things she wanted to achieve, so.
Well, at the end of the day, we could at least hope that everything can remain stable, and once everything is complete, hopefully things go back to, I'll say normal, but I don't even know what normal here would be.
I don't know if anybody knows what normal is here. I mean, I guess aside from those who live here, but between all of us, I don't know if we know what normal is here.
Considering Tiernan has 2 giant-sized piles of meat carrying with us to the bar, I think normal got thrown out the window about like
Oh, yes,
a few months
absolutely.
ago.
Oh, yes, it did. Absolutely.
Yeah, so to those that are entering the inn, you do see 3 recognizable faces. And I'm just going to roll a d20, 3d20 to see which one of those 3 recognizes you guys first. Or notice you guys are back. Of course, it's this guy.
The man that plows like a machine truck and then immediately loses collar or fucking hips.
Got his hips broken, yes.
Yep.
You all do hear. Actually, this is a DM not remembering. Tiernan told Vestio his real name, right? Or he kept calling him Retta?
Yeah, no, they all know me as Tiernan now.
Okay. So, as Syndra's the first one to arrive, you see Vestio, as he notices you, is like, Syndra, friend, how are you guys doing? Oh, the others are. Oh, there they are. Are you all? You look like crap. Hold on. Let me just get out of the way. Everyone else. And then he goes over, and you all definitely hear this particular individual. Tiernan, how you doing? And I see people I don't recognize. Hello, Rizal, and yeah, I feel like I should know someone else, but 3 isn't too bad. I don't know the rest of you. I think.
Oh, it's good to see you all again. I hear a couple of you passed Binge's little test.
Luckily, the barbarian woman kind of just grunts of a, yes, him and the kobold warrior suddenly pulled us out and picked us out to choose at a test, and other people. Darwin tried and bounced off the armor. I barely passed, and Vestio, those 2, as she gestures to both Vestio then to Binge, were having a sparring match.
Well, the reason I had them out looking for capable people was to possibly get a little group together when we're a little busy, so to possibly gather intelligence and other things for, well, what's bound to end up as a island spanning war. If you're up to it. Obviously, you'll be paid.
You know, if you need some motivation, I actually have a question for both of you.
Sure, this, oh man. You can see Vestio, he definitely has the expressions of a kid who's just overly excited right now, but at the same time, I don't need you guys to roll this particular one, but Tyrion, Syndra, and Arizel, he definitely knows that there's a bit of a slight nervousness in him, and he goes like, please, you guys gotta believe me, and us, Darwin can vouch for me and same for Nockley, but as for Heart, the outpost in the north, something's changed. We had to book it out of there.
Well, I understand that. But Vestio,
Yes?
how do you feel about being Vulcan's plaything?
Huh?
More you, Nockley. Do you, want to be Eric's plaything? She slides a note across, or a piece of paper across the table.
Oh, you're giving that note to them? Oh, I need to roll this for her. Oh dear.
Oh shit, we've got Kai's on here.
She, oh, all of you, well, actually, no, only Syndra's close enough to notice, but there's, actually, Syndra and Tyrion. Oberina, too. Almost instantly as she's reading this, the, paper is suddenly singed as electricity is forming out of her.
Tingly.
I may copy.
Apologies, but where did you find this? Or rather, who had this when you found it?
Well, to be quite honest, I found it in a desk that hadn't quite been burned, that was hanging about 15 feet from her body in what was a Red Fox outpost after they had tortured her with... She pulls out her favorite, her jar of rod grubs. These.
There is a look of appallness from all three of them, Vestio, Nockley, and Darwin, which Fia immediately kind of edges away a little bit. But I need to roll a d20 for the two mentioned people because... Oh yeah, Vestio, his somewhat nervousness or calmness, his nervous calmness of seeing you guys, but also the somewhat chilled of his mind, makes a 180 that he looks like he has a furrowed brow and looks very focused. Huh. I didn't know those guys were here.
They're working out of Rashika. And Nockley, do you actually know who Eric is?
Let me just grab this here. Not personally, as you can kind of almost see the frost coming out of her breath. But I am aware of the Red Fox.
I don't know if it helps you feel any better. Ari, why don't you, give her a bit of that private knowledge about Eric?
Well, to start, he's an asshole. but yes, I will let you know more about him. And they'll just kind of go into a little bit of like a spiel of just telling her like what he did to people, what he has done as a whole, what his role might be, or at least knows to be, unless it's changed since the last time she's been there. But just kind of gives her the rundown of that.
By the way, Arizel, this is just only for flavor, but can you roll me a... Actually, let me see. Just gotta make sure I measure this right. Hold on, my thing is... Okay, so just about everybody within 10 feet of her. Yeah, even Vestio, he's not immune to this at all. Oh, except Syndra, everyone else that's in 10 feet of her, even you, Arizel, will just roll me a simple con save. Nothing harmful, it's just... Well... You feel the air is just dropping colder and colder, and... For you, Arizel, the closest number you get from this is from Baldur's Gate, but also from what you remember your mom talking about Icewind Dale, the spine of the world. I'm not getting a roll for Vestio because he's sitting right next to her. But Vestio's like, huh, well, at least I don't feel one bit of remorse for killing them.
Well, if you like, I do like to go fox hunting every now and then. Which is where we're headed after this situation is resolved.
I mean, I don't see any problem with that. I had a few contracts to wipe them out, or go after drug trafficking groups and the what.
Wait a minute. As Syndra's going through the lower parts of the list. Red Fox thinks Dinah and Akra is still alive. And apparently they want to go after Andromeda's Descentra. Hey, Oberina.
Sorry, I literally just got back. What's up?
You were talking about Descentras. What about Amastias?
History miser?
Hold on, just trying to...
Like, I know as a player, but I don't know what Oberina knows.
Yeah, no, I'm just having a lag on my end, that's why. I mean, you can attempt a history. It's a flat history.
Okay. Advantage or no?
Just flat.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Name doesn't ring any bells to you, sadly.
Never heard it before. Should I be worried?
Apparently they're connected to Dinah and Akra. They're past the cult stars. Was right here next to Andromeda Descentra, you know.
Well, let me see. Obama, observe and capture, has tested Dinah, Stormblood. Nope, never heard the name of war in my life. Then again, I tended to, or at least my father did. As much as I'm aware, tended to stay out of royal or those kinds of affairs, especially with those being Centra, considering their royalty and all that bullshit. Or maybe he would know, but I'm not going to just start throwing out lines to him.
I'm sorry, you were asking me something? I paused for a second. I was getting
No.
some
She's
information.
just saying that she has no clue. She knows that it's Centra's royalty, but that's about as far as it's going to go.
Yes. Vesio kind of goes looking at the singed remains of the paper, looks over to you, Syndra. I heard you had copies. Could I get one? Not to my girlfriend who just turned it into cinders.
Transcribes it for her. There you go. She does take Yabala's, or she does take certain names off of it, like the tribe numbers.
He's mostly focusing on looking at himself and Nakali's names. Right. I don't know who this Vulpin is. Okay, I kind of understand that I'm a easy to see target with my weapon. No, I'm certainly human. Well, it's not my fault I was hired by some rich guy to go plunder some of their places and pointed at me where to go.
Who hired you?
Not gonna roll his history of him trying to see if he remembered. Well, intelligence in this case. Some really old-looking noble guy. And when I say old, I mean old. I could have sworn he was a vampire.
I'm guessing that probably doesn't ring any bells for Syndra.
Sadly, it does not. Not at this moment, anyway.
What would he say? Just again, so old like a vampire?
A really old-looking man that he could have sworn was a vampire, since Vesio will add. I mean, granted, the guy is old enough to be my great-grandfather, and yet he was walking around spry and pretty much like no one's business.
Okay, was that here? You know, Waterdeep, you know, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, you know, some...
Sorry, Waterdeep.
Okay, so you just named half of the Master and the Master Lords, so I mean, that could be anybody. Including an actual fucking vampire. So...
Sorry, I mean... if it helps, I also met him again in, Luxon. And I'll just go with his 14 intelligence roll. He had a gaudy looking eye patch on him.
Wait. Oh no. Is it just the... Did he have a group of people with him? He's kind of walking around.
Yes, a lot. I mean, the guy is a kind of a, I don't know, he felt like a big major name or a criminal, but never really gave me a full name.
Gaudy old man with an eye patch. Trying to remember when, no, at or Oberina one scene, because that's right after she had joined.
Does that sound familiar?
It should to Syndra and Arizel with the eye patch situation.
Awesome. Could it be our lovely friend, Red Fox himself?
No.
No?
No, I have an idea who. There's another captain that we know of.
Another one?
The
Ooh,
submachine.
hang on.
It's
Let me look.
gonna stretch back, but I know exactly. I think it is.
I don't think it's Drake.
Is it not?
No.
Drake doesn't have an eye patch.
No.
I could have one. We don't know what happened. And he was the only, like, old guy that I would think. Well, there are two lines of thought. It was either Drake or, fucking Hunter, but I don't think it's Hunter, just because he also didn't have an iPad.
Well, I'll put it this way. He gave 2 locations where he met the person. Luxon and Waterdeep.
I'm trying to remember where Luxon is, because I don't think... Have we been there?
Dude would have no idea where either of those places are.
Nope, but Oberina, Syndra, and Arizel are in proximity of it. So they do have a possibility of knowing, or at least have an idea that, well...
History, then, I guess?
I was gonna say what I know based off of when I was like, not like personally, but studies wise.
Studies wise. Roll me.
Like, is something I learned maybe.
I will say. I will say that the Stormsinger did not do business with Luxon.
Good job, team.
Great job. I'm just trying to...
I will say this, Syndra. The word Luxon. I could also be pronouncing it wrong, which is also the other problem. But just to make sure that I'll just type it down. That does ring a bell for you, Syndra, at least the city name, except the person wearing the eye patch was not an old man.
Wait. See Drow.
I don't think so. At least, not by my memory.
It wasn't. No. You couldn't have.
Vessio looks incredibly confused. Couldn't have what?
She just stares at him with a kind of a wry smile, kind of going, Inagio?
But not who?
Wait.
Oh, did you go by, maybe he went by the name Keth?
I think he mentioned that was his name.
Should we be worried?
Oh, that's fucking rich. You really don't know who Inagio Keth is? Captain of Ship Keth?
No, I'm not a pirate or person of sales, so it didn't really interest me.
He is the first High Captain of Luskan.
Well, why would they care about the city that is, as they say, destroyed?
Because that is one of the most powerful pirates that has ever sailed.
So, I had a mark on my back, or a target on my back, because a big shot decided to send me and go hit this place and hit that place there.
Well, probably. Or, well, I guess they could be trying to assume that's the case, which is just kind of dumb. Do you remember the drow we met a while ago? And she looks at everybody but Oberina? The one with the pretty cat?
As you say that, Vesio goes, "Oh, we kind of ran into him on the way here. Panther. Jaguar?"
Panther. I was so surprised he didn't bring the unicorn. Unless that's a myth.
No,
He looks like the kind of guy that would ride a unicorn.
He has a unicorn? He was kind of walking on his foot, though.
Oh my god.
Though I did hear I think it doesn't like sailing, so...
No, I believe so.
Anyway,
Shrugs.
that gentleman was actually the one leading all the high captains back after the War of the Silver Marshes. So... Congrats, y'all. Accessory to this whole situation of problems that you have no idea about, so,
So, yay? Vesio just has the...
yeah, she probably got hired by one of the most powerful men in the entire Third Coast, so congrats to you on getting good jobs. Either way, we're gonna go kill the Red Fox in a bit. You're welcome to join us.
Vesio just looks over to you, Tyrion, looking very hopeless, like, what did I miss? I was just gonna...
Wait. Miser. Because this is going to go back a little bit because I was just looking through some things.
Mm-hmm.
So there was I know this is kind of funny. There was a pirate captain that had brought Oberina in.
Yes.
Which is weird that his name sounds oddly like Luskin, but it's just one letter off.
I don't know if you're gonna remember that.
I was literally looking through because I was actually trying to find Liliana's name for other reasons, and I was like, wait. Luskin. The captain that brought me on my ship had the name of Valerie Muskin. Do you think it could have been a surname or code name? That's it. Sindra.
Probably.
Tyrion wanders back and hands a party a drink. I have no idea what they're smoking. I didn't think that should happen. But she gave these to me.
Oh,
Alright.
thank you.
Drinks are served. Verpal passes by, gives food and other drinks.
Here's a weird thing, Miser, and I'm
Yes.
just going to ask this because I'm curious. Do I remember what Muskin was doing? Because Oberyn usually was on the top deck, providing encouragement and stuff. So she would have at least been privy to something.
Have you roll me the following. First, roll me perception, and then roll me an investigation.
19. Here comes the failure. 14.
Alright, now finally roll me a history, because these are intensive intelligence stuff you're going to do with the wisdom.
Oh, I figured as much. 23.
from what you remember, he was on a, he was always at the captain's cabin, but at least for the most part, but the times that he was keeping an eye on the wheel and also at the stern of the deck, he was looking into what looks to be like a small clam opened.
Was he just looking into it or talking to it, from what I can remember?
With the history that you rolled, it did look like he was talking into it. As to what you may have heard if you got close to him is what I want to ask.
She would have... I guess she would have just been allowed to go, like, play around the main stuff and maybe towards the captain wheel, if he was, like, willing. Because she really meant no harm, considering she just kind of walked around the ship, trying to cheer up anyone. So probably would have passed by him, like, once or twice. Not, like, with an intent to learn anything. More so just, like, raise spirits kind of thing.
So, I'll put it this way. Roll me a perception at disadvantage.
Still a 19.
Okay. You did hear a name. Or at least a certain word that kept getting repeated over and over, I will
Yep, no worries.
whisper that to you. Because you didn't hear the full word of it, you only heard 2 syllables.
Indra, does the name Yarla or Jarla mean anything to you?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, just making sure, because that's what Muskin was whispering into a clam. Or at least what I could remember from catching in between playing music while on his ship.
You sure it wasn't Jarl Axel?
Didn't hear everything, and should I be worried if it was?
No. That actually confirms a considerable amount that it is cursed.
Can you explain who Jarlaxle is?
Like, at that moment when, like, I'm hoping, like, half the bar stops and, like, looks at her, like, what the fuck?
Well, your crew, unfortunately, unfortunately, Vestio doesn't know because he's not exactly the brightest bulb on the planet.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't expect that, but I know, like, my entire crew would be looking at her like,
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Actually, wait, not just only your crew members, but let me just roll a d20 for a few other individuals. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The only ones who seem to have any reaction is Verpal and Susie, who are at the counter. They kind of just pause and look. Unfortunately, well, Vestio was a lost cause already, but Narkly and Darwin don't really know, so they look confused.
Imagine, if you will, back at a time when racism was weirdly significantly worse than it is currently on Faerun. So, 100 years ago. Couple hundred.
Well, at least I would have seen that grow.
Which is why I'm surprised you don't know this, because you are a native to our world. And the Sword Coast. And a bard, for that matter. I mean, I thought every bard had to learn... She looks at Boreos. Don't you have to learn, like, 50 songs about him?
Usually, half of them are improvised.
Can Considering how much I spent in Icewind Dale, and normally it was more about bitter survival, not really my MO to learn about someone far off from piracy.
Okay.
He did.
He was one of those early drow that, very few, as she kind of puts in quotes, the early ones that came up from down below and were like, look at me, I'm a drow, I'm doing good things, nobody trusts me.
Alright.
I'll put it this way, the man rides a unicorn, has a Black Panther as his companion, and has probably killed more people. Yeah, one of the stories, he's no, we're neck and neck, but I was saying that was the crew total, not just, an individual thing.
So should be worried then if he may be here.
I shook his hand. The man kills Red Fox, just like the rest of us, and weirdly enough, I don't usually trust elves, as you've come to learn. His reputation precedes him usually, which is why I respected the fact that he came with Alexandros.
Vestio raises a hand.
You know.
Wait, are we talking about this Jarla Knoxville guy or the other guy that came with the Panther? Dritz, I think it was.
One. Wait, isn't it?
Off
Or am I getting damn confused about? Because I always get confused about these two names.
Off the so DM off the table thing, Jarlaxle is a different character from Dritz. Dritz is a different character. Jarlaxle is a criminal mercenary drow.
That apparently I had no idea existed until today.
He also ran the city of Luxon.
Oh, okay. I hate it now.
Okay, I'm sorry, I get confused because there's they do that BS where it's half of them have 15 names.
Yes.
So I was getting Jarlaxle confused with Dritz, when I think I was supposed to be getting Jarlaxle confused with Bregan.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
Honestly,
it's fine.
I'm hearing names and I'm like, yes, these names I know.
No worries. I was just rolling in until I realized, wait, hold on. I feel like something went wrong. But yes, to clarify, the person with the eye patch and the name Jarla, or at least what O'Brien has heard, leads to Jarlaxle.
Okay,
Dritz
now
is
that I've actually looked up the wiki page, now I know what I'm talking about. Sorry, let's counter all that. Okay, so, Jarlaxle, which is interesting because why would he be talking to himself in a clam, is known as the leader of the Brigandaeath mercenary company. Okay, so they're pretty powerful. Do you know much about Underdark stuff? With the drow cities and bullshit like that and Lolth, and actually we do know a bit about both.
He'll say in Undercommon. I dabble. Because he knows it'll...
Tyrion doesn't know about Lolth. His mom fights.
Reactionary. Intro fucking hates Undercommon.
I figured after the last time.
Well, there's reasons. She even hates speaking in Elvish for that matter, but...
True. Anyway.
I was spent between 50 and 100 years down there.
Alright,
And they have wall camps, though.
I'm surprised you don't know about Jarlaxle, and you know a little bit about it.
Probably just skip most of it, because generally I didn't find much about drow history all that exciting outside the praise of Spider Queen and all that bullshit.
I will add this, for Tyrion's case, his mom really didn't talk about either of them.
Yeah, I kind of figured. They weren't specifically relevant to her war, so...
Well, I will say this.
Jarlaxle would have actually been.
No, Dritz would have been.
Okay.
She would she would extended a hand or an invitation to Dritz, but since Dritz never answered that invitation, She's just like, okay, inconsequential. That's it.
I think we tried to hire the Dritz fellow once, but he never replied, so we didn't care.
Needless to say, him and Dritz have worked together, from what I understand of the stories. Especially when they killed Hephaestus.
Question then. Did Dritz usually try to hide his identity or be a little bit more shifty?
Occasionally Dritz, but Jarl Axel is the one who likes to hide himself. And flirt and... I feel like I need to have a pod, yeah.
You kind of see...
Oreos. She like motion.
You actually see Vestio kind of look like he actually shivered a little bit. It's like, yeah, the old guy with the eye patch was acting catty, I think. Is that how you pronounce it?
Was he trying to hit on you? Because I'm not sure, but I've heard that might be a thing. Oreos, is that a thing?
Yes.
Are people
from
into
what I've
old
heard.
people?
From what I've heard, yes.
Ugh. So at least we have someone helping us deal with the Red Fox that are currently being chased down or on the hit list for the Red Fox? Or hopefully?
No, that is actually just a straight question. I mean, yes, you were hired by that, like, you know, some of the richest people on the Sword Coast. Either way, the Red Fox want to do horrible things to the holes in you. And, I leave it up to you if you want to do horrible things to them before that happens.
I mean, I kind of already did to them, I guess, horrible things, so I'll just continue on that path. Goes over to Nockley, I mean, they're trying to go after my girlfriend here, so yeah. That being said, there's also a thing I wanted to mention because this took a weird turn of conversation, and right, the outpost in the north, me, Nockley, and Darwin had to bolt since people looked really weird and strange, and those things to Darwin, he mentioned that something was really weird with some of the people. Darwin, can you do a better explanation of this? Because it feels weird me being one to talk. He's supposed to be the face of our group. Look, he looks over to Tyrion, and you mentioned something about Black Robe Wizard, right?
Yes.
Right, and well, most of the people are not here, so I guess we're somewhat safe. That town, the outpost, something's wrong with it. The people, heck, I've lived for so many centuries, and I'm still not trying to believe this. Look, your big buddy over here, they're kind of like that, but their skin is actually the metal, or metal sticking out of their flesh.
Oh, so the Minotaurs weren't the entire process.
We actually fought some Minotaurs like that. Nockley kind of just says as she's eating her food very calmly.
Ones that leak the weird pink shit out of their guts.
Vestio goes, and those that are made of full body armor.
Yeah, we faced one of those on our way back.
Darwin adds, well, it's not just them. There was a mass extinction of Yetis and I think wolf people. And a lot of the people in the outposts, the Azra Heart, are, I dare say, they're not even living anymore.
Alright, so Ed's getting an army together. That's great.
Which Vestial immediately goes, "That's right." He goes, "That's right. We saw the black robe guy at the Azure Heart."
I mean, is that not what we're doing to a lesser extent?
You saw Ed in the Azure Heart.
Vestial nodding very vigorously. Yup. And he pauses. I'm pretty sure he didn't see us, but he was moving a lot of metal stuff around. We didn't stick around long enough because well, you definitely detect magic on oh. So here's a question: how are you detecting the magic? You just
She's walking over as it's going.
Okay, so you definitely detect magic from all three of them, but not in the. Yeah, it's not on the form of enchantments on them, but rather equipment that they're wearing.
So no worms, though.
Nothing of the like, because as you're walking over, Vestio says, like, I mean, we were tired, but once we kind of saw a huge metal monolith moving, we kind of looked at you as you're moving around him. We ran away and had to spend a few nights out in the cold wilderness. But you do see that for Vestio, his belt, gloves, and his boots are glowing with magic. For Nakali, it is her axe that she is, her battle axe, which you have seen it in action before, but also the fur pelt or the fur armor that she's wearing with the mantle. And Darwin, his mining hat actually has a magic enchantment on it, as well as his backpack and his boots. And Vestio looks very confused because you're very close now, or at least detecting magic. Did we do something wrong?
No. I just don't trust people. You're fine. Wanted to make sure you didn't have any parasites or...
Wait, that was real?
You know,
Oh, yes.
over at the bartenders and stuff. Oh, I don't know. Why don't you ask them?
You can actually see Verpal and
Good.
Susan.
Just in a hole in his stomach.
Galmic pokes his head out from the
Galmic.
window. Then he goes, "Aye, I be telling you that." Actually, that was the wrong accent, but oh well.
Close enough.
He pokes his head back in. The big steaks will be ready soon. But no steak for Vestio. He did not believe us that we had strange blood parasites. What? No food for you. Okay, I mean, I just find it weird that everyone's telling me that some weird red parasite is controlling people.
It's not a lie. Came from an insect sting, planted, similar to how a wasp spreads into a spider, implanting parasitic children.
Darwin kind of drinking a large, large even for Boreos mug of ale. spirits even. That would explain why I didn't feel any life from the residents in the outpost. We were at the edges of it, but we saw that black robe mage in the air and seemed like he was moving a massive monolith of metal.
Interesting. How big would you say it was?
Grab Darwin's sheet again for history, because I know I keep closing some of them. It's metalwork, so I'll give him that advantage. Like a tower. Give it a good 40, 50 feet high.
Oh boy, that just really makes things so much easier.
Very weird question, but did you notice if there was anything on top of the tower or was it still being built?
The three kind of look a little dismayed, and Vestio adding, we didn't stay long. We heard the rumbling, we went there, saw all the people kind of standing there, or I think they were moving it, I don't know, but you really can't mistake that black robes in the middle of the day floating up there. And of course there was that big giant monolith thing.
Well, Cinder, you're probably a fan of Mage Towers. What do you reckon he's going to completely fuck up this time?
Well, to be quite honest, if I were a wizard, which I am, I would assume that he's making a mobile base for some consideration. Probably so that he can get those, well, the new suits of armor loaded, or whatever he needs them to do. He's probably also using it as a way to be mobile and detectable, and as the launching platform.
Mages and their fucking crazy inventions.
You see that, you hear a ringing bell, and Purple passing by with various amounts of extra food, and slipping through everyone. Here's everyone's foods. I believe whatever heavy talk is being brought here for the atmosphere. Maybe change for now. I mean, we have a lot to do.
I mean, we do need to start getting into a better mindset, considering some of us might be dead tomorrow.
I did not. You kind of just see Purple look very sad all of a sudden. I am sorry.
I'll be fine.
Be tearing in
And our frog that keeps eating people's shit.
Yes, his order was very strange.
Don't take it personally, or at all. Please don't take his order anymore, actually.
Her pale skin literally turns a shade of purple-green. She's trying very hard not to hurl.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
Right. I will be back at the counter if you need me. It's good to see you three again, as she looks over to Vestio, Luckily, and Darwin. But yes, we had some weird red wormy thing with fangs. Just as you were hard-pressed for us to believe you, it's a bit rough for us to be hard-pressed for you to believe us. It's weird. This place.
I feel like weird is the new normal around here.
Susie just goes, see? She said it right. Unless anyone else has anything else to say, we will move on to the next day.
Actually, right before bed, Syndra look at Oberina. You and I should probably get some things cleared up.
Well, what?
She'll wait till the two of them are, like, pretty much alone.
Okay. So, those that are returning to rest, anyone else having anything to do?
Tyrion will just mainly go outside and meditate under the stars for a while, and that's about it, really.
Okay. So, we will do Theory of the Mind for Syndra and Oberina. I prepare the next stage.
Go ahead and speak your piece.
I want you to know. The difference is... She holds up her hand. I'm not trying to blow up the entire universe by summoning the Titan of the End, or whatever you were trying to do.
So the difference is you're trying to put a gun in the hand of a crazy woman on power that you don't comprehend. That's rather smart, let me tell you.
Don't comprehend. That I don't comprehend. What was he made of?
I'm well aware of what he was made of. But what you're doing, powers you don't understand, and acting like you do just because it has the words fucking souls on it.
What is your endgame, Marie?
Currently, I don't have one, if you want me to be quite honest. I'm just seeking to see what the fuck happens and making sure reality can stay in one piece at this point.
Maybe that's the only difference right now. Because honestly, it sounds like apathy. Just because I'm willing to risk everything for everything.
You're willing to risk everything for one man because you can't stop being a stuffed up bitch stuck on a goal.
No! You're fucking wrong. It's not about Ed anymore.
What is it about, Syndra?
What have you had to sacrifice for? What have you had to go through a hardship, through pain, through suffering, to keep, to have? Anything?
He doesn't say anything, at least for the time being.
You wonder why I keep things close to myself? Why I haven't let you take my pain? It's because I don't think you could handle it. And I like my pain because it reminds me of who I am and where I come from. Because my pain, I have shared with those around me. Arizel's pain is my pain too. Orios' pain is mine. But you're born to a fae, to some vampire from space. You always had a name. A purpose. Sounds like you had love. Makes you in a different world from me. What I knew of love was a mother who in one hand wanted me to grow to be strong, and in the other, telling me the only way I would be strong was to kill her. My entire life, for 14 years, the majority of it was the same 14 by 10 foot space and spas on a boat. Sometimes it was even smaller when they shoved me in a chest because they didn't want to see me while they did things to my mother. I didn't have a name until I took it, because the name I was given by my mother was burned out of my mind with hot irons, because a slave like me didn't need a name. An object didn't need a name. I was just a big girl. So, right now, everything I have, every relationship, even my own name, I have had to take and fight to keep almost every day of my miserable life. I don't care what grand designs the gods have, because they don't affect me unless it was their plan the entire time to make me suffer and hate them. I don't care about devils or demons and their plans, because they never even answered. No god, no devil, nothing. The only thing beyond myself that ever showed up in my life to make a change was death. And that was a fear I kept for a very long time. Something that drove me to seek immortality. Because I was going to refuse to die. Because everything I had, I fought for. I wasn't going to just let it go away.
Kendra.
Now here's the problem. Shut the fuck up for now.
No, you sound exactly like Ed. Then don't
No.
think that. Yes.
Because I'm not willing to destroy this, as she motions. I have fought for so much right now. I am not going to let him destroy it. I'm not going to allow anything to destroy it. I'm not going to let Null's problem with her fucking Atna's body fuck this up. If I have to, I will do what it takes to make sure that everything is here. I will beat the fucking Titan of the End back into its little tiny hole if I have to with my own bare hands, even if it means I cease to exist. Because at least I fought for it.
You know why, Cinder, I stopped doing what I did. And unlike, I understand your story, but do you think that I was just pampered royalty all my life when I grew up? If anything, I don't remember anything of that life, and just hid in a fucking corner in the top of the world, fighting day in and day out, watching people die and suffer. So if you want to come at me and think I lived a pampered fucking life eating from hand to hand, you don't know jack shit about me, so stop pretending like I'm some pompous asshole that is somehow thinks she's better than you. The only difference between you and I is I wish to see the good in people, where you wish to break down those who don't conform to what you want to see as fitting into your little diagram. So I do apologize that it comes off as me not liking what you're doing that can break certain things.
You really don't get it. And now, I don't think you had a posh little happy life. I never said that. But I can tell from the way you act, and the way you think, that you are so far from the bottom you don't even know what it looks like. She walks into her room and shuts the door.
As Syndra, as you close that door, you all hear the coming storm, which Zarbal and Shartima have mentioned. Clap of lightning. The storm is indeed coming. Back to you, Obrina.
So it's going to end in two different ways. I'm going to hate either one. She'll just kind of go to her room, open the door, close it.
Okay. The next day comes. All of you are hearing the heavy amount of storm and water coming down. And to your surprise, you do hear the mental call from Zarambal. I would definitely need at least Tyrannin and Kermit to be in attendance. The rest, you may come along should you wish. We are heading to the altar. Also, everyone has their long rest.
Oh, thank God.
We'll be
Thank
leaving.
God.
We'll be leaving within, I believe you call it the hour.
Magus would like to join.
I'll come as well.
Okay, so we got 1 hour, well, in-game time thing to prepare as I am going to move you all to the next map.
I was hoping not actual an hour. I was like, oh shit.
No, I'm not.
I was gonna say, Syndra rose early and she's been sitting outside in a heavier coat designed for rain, but she's just sitting there letting the water fall on while she's just staring at the sky.
Visor.
Yes.
I know this probably isn't going to do anything, but Tyrannin stayed outside all night, just, because this is his natural element. And, he kind of got the idea that since it's storming out and he's, basically all of this, he's going to try to see if he can just, maybe it might be by chance or anything, get the clouds to, move to his will, even if slightly. Or maybe I have a crack of lightning go through him.
Oh, I like what you're going with this. Roll me a D100. You're looking for a very low number.
Roll 20, guide me!
Finally, I can roll low!
Okay, well, I will say this. Now, just roll me a D4. In the process of that night, 3 large lightning bolts managed to reach not only to the ground, but to your destination. And, Arizel, can you roll me a perception, please? Arizel's muted.
I love it when it's muted. Yes, I did hear you, and I rolled it.
Okay. I was a bit worried for a moment. So, Arizel, you definitely feel the presence of Baratheos is on the move.
Awesome. Love it.
In fact, I will give this to you. You have a sneaking suspicion that this storm is not natural.
Oh, good. Primals.
Yay.
Yeah, they're coming to watch. We know that.
Yeah, I
All
know.
that.
It's great. That's what, like, yay.
So, as you all gather, there is a storm that's brewing. And I will just shift you guys to the next map, so you'll all be ready for the next session.
Oh my god, there's rain effect?
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
Where am I?
I'm assuming we're up here with
Yeah, just place your tokens there.
Yeah.
As you do see Goken just pretty much sitting on what looks to be like a burnt out tree. Gur is standing there, but while he is watching Goken, he does have this look of sadness on it. And Zarmbal, watching all of you, kind of looks over. Are you all ready then? I gotta move Kermit's token too.
Guess I landed on my shoulder today.
Here we go,
We'll
Kermit's
say
ready.
before Tyrann's goes in. Let me just check something real quick.
You guys were given the rules by them.
Yeah, we can't give them any aid.
If I'm not,
I know.
I'm gonna hand over Helena to Mavis.
Two teams, each combatant, each champion person forms, pets, familiars, or allies in any form. Damn. Oh, so it's like a tag team, kind of?
I hand Tyrann an object. A small gray bead.
What is this?
I guess
For good luck?
I fucking hate you, Moogle!
When you need it, I suggest aiming it at yourself and them.
Technically not an ally.
So I didn't put all the NPCs here because it overloaded the screen for me.
Oh, I can
yeah,
imagine
especially
with the rain effect.
Yes. But from across the platform, you do see. Oh,
No. I see something far worse. It's Kermit's friend, quote unquote.
yep.
Oh, yeah.
You do see the individuals that you recognize 4 out of the 5. Unfortunately, Kermit is not here to recognize his adversary, but MRX once again standing there. I will say this: those that are interested may roll me either perception, insight, or investigation.
Might as well. That's not supposed to be it. Wow.
Oh,
It'd be 27, Miser.
Yeah, I see that.
Sizing up my target.
Okay.
Hold on.
Mavis, going from lowest,
Guys.
Mavis, these are all ugly-looking reptile people. Tyrann looks better. But you do recognize 2 of the ones that showed up at the at the Emerald Cross. And Tyrann, you definitely recognize one particular individual.
That's what my investigation check was for. I'm sizing up my opponent.
Yeah, so I'll go with Tyrann first. Tyrann, he looks pumped and ready. There's even a very cocky smile on his face.
We look incredibly similar. It's just I have lightning coating me.
Yep. Oddly enough, out of the
That's why everybody's 10 feet away, because it's like arcing to the ground around me with the rain.
yeah, because right now, oddly, of the 5 of them, Sigma Rex is the only one that doesn't have anything that looks like Orichalcum on him. Well, the three main ones in the center do have orichalcum equipment, with Amarex twitching here and there a little bit, and you all do notice there is a black lightning electricity coming out of him, occasionally red. And he is staring directly at Zarambal, but at times he also seems to look at Goken. And then there is Farmer X, who looks very unnaturally calm. Barrel, the one that Kermit wants to have words with, looks restless and seems to be scratching his body a lot. To your side, Gur does look a bit nervous, but again, he is worried about his chieftain who is sitting there. And Zarambal is also watching the other side intently, but Goken... I'll roll this for Goken. Oh, of course he's gonna roll the nat 20. He looks over to all of you, and to those that I'm still going with your rolls, there is a somewhat manic look in his eyes, and a ferocity that he too seems to have a yellowish lightning crackling in his body. But
Steal my shtick, guys. Come on.
I know.
Everyone got to spin it around, and it's new weapon.
But he does speak quite loudly, especially towards Zarambal. So, are we still in agreement that I get to fight Anmorex and you take out his pompous younger brother? Zarambal is silent for this, as he's not really looking at Goken.
As long as I get to wipe that smirk off of Simrax's face.
I mean, so long as you don't get yourself killed, I think we're all good.
Tyrion looks up to the clouds. I think I'm being washed over today.
Alright, Zell. You do feel Baractios lurking around. You don't see them, though, or at least physically see them.
Here's a weird question, Miser.
You may
Do I
ask.
feel our favorite dog boy walking around?
Roll me a perception. No advantage, just a perception.
I figured.
I would say to Tiernan that yes, in some way or form you are being watched over.
12.
You don't sense anything.
Thank God he's not here.
Zarambal just kind of sighs. If you are going with that manic plan of yours, so be it. Though I will ask that you and Amorex fight last, then. Right. Just for all of you to get context. When me and Amorex fight, do be warned, get your asses away from the altar. And I mean far from the altar. And we're going to end the session here for all of us for tonight. As the long-awaited duel tournament, the battle...
Tournament arc!
It's going to be a fast arc, that's for sure. But,
It's gonna be 3 rounds each.
Oh yeah, this is no Dragon Ball fighting contest, Ark. This is...
This is live or die.
it is live or die. So, I will say this. Next session is going to be the fight that will determine who will keep control of the clans, the tribes that are in the savage jungles. With the Bonebreaker, Sharptooth, the remains of the Dust Riders, and the Venom Hand at hand. So we'll try to figure out which of the four are going to go first. But I am your DM for this evening, Miser Mark. You can find my content on YouTube and Twitch. And yeah, tomorrow I believe is Sea of Sorrow, so I will hand it over to Moogle.
Ah, crap, it is. Yeah, so tomorrow's Sea of Sorrows, as some of you know, that maybe Jeebus and I cheated Mondays. So yeah, it'll be Sea of Sorrows, and then we're follow that day with Mariner.
Hello, I am Transspace Mariner, the very distraught, I'm just going to leave at that point, Dampier, and you can find me on Transspace Mariner on Twitch, DM Mariner on Twitter, and yeah, Tuesday we will have fun. Hopefully no one dies. The party. And also they'll get a new party member, so that'll be great. Hopefully they don't kill her within 5 seconds, which would be funny. Also horrible. Anyway, I'll throw it over to Jeebus.
Hey everybody, I am Jeebus the Diggest on Twitter and YouTube. You can find all of our previous sessions on my channel. I am incredibly excited for next Sunday, and next Monday will be a fun one. I don't know if it'll get much more lighthearted, but it'll still be an entertaining session, and we'll see where the party plans to go to next, and possibly begin the end of this little war arc.
All right.
As
You're muted, as.
I am muted. How dare my thing be muted? Fantastic. I'm Az. I play an Ari in this campaign, and in the Tuesday campaign, I play as Mala, who has disappeared, apparently. But we'll be back, so. But yeah, my Twitter handle's down below. Mostly just D&D and art-related things, so yeah.
Alright, I think that is everyone that wishes to go with the outro. Thank you everyone, have a good evening. I will see you for Into the Wildlands next Sunday. So, have a good night.
Bye.